Come on. There we go. Hello. Testing, testing. Let me get situated digitally before I get situated physically. How we doing, everybody? How we feeling? Happy Monday. I beat the coffee chains to the punch. Horror Halloween season started last week for us, canonically. I saw they're like, ooh, pumpkin spice season starts tomorrow, and I'm like, I'm already on pumpkin spice week 2. Don't you dare come for my magical special time of year. It keeps getting invaded on the back end. Halloween time goes from, normally for me, it'd be September 1st till about, I'd say, Veterans Day. So like mid-November, the 10th, 11th, something like that. And then the winterness, the happy holidays keep invading. So we're fighting back. I'm letting the Halloween time of year start in August. Fight me. Join me in my revolution. And hello. Hope everyone's doing good. Been working hard. Coming back from my break. Hitting the ground running. There should be a video on the main channel tomorrow. youtube.com/thethirdbill. Smash that like, gamers. Subscribe if you want to join in the fun. We have a 60-second, you need to be subscribed to join the chat to fight off the spam bots. They have been getting aggressive and gross. So, we have that now. Alana's helping us mod, speaking of. Thank you, Alana. Yeah, smash that like. Consider donating if you can. That pays for games and bills. I just upgraded my audio equipment, and I can't do anything yet because one random piece showed up. So I have an audio mixer sitting over there that I can't do anything with because I don't have the new microphone or any cables. But it goes to upgrading equipment as well as paying for games and bills and all that. So consider donating, leaving a super thanks. You can also grab some merch or donate at thethirdbill.com. I'm waiting ever so patiently to get the green light on some ideas and some samples and stuff moving forward. But yeah, clicking on stuff is a great way to support me too. I think we've done enough introing and stalling. It's been a couple minutes. Don't want people to miss out. But following me on social media at Thethirdbill. Watching stuff, watching as long as possible, clicking like, leaving comments, sharing around. All those things help. If we hit if we get to 5,000 subscribers, I'm doing the evil route of Undertale to celebrate. So let's get there, huh? But yeah, this is yeah, we've hit a couple minutes to let everyone realize what I'm doing. Like the community posts too, please. 200 votes on my poll and 40 likes. That YouTube needs me to look good. I need people to click like on anything you can freaking find of mine, including those community tabs. But thank you everyone who helped me kind of break the tie in my brain for the next Halloween themed game. I think this is a good way to break it up too between the scary things. That's not everybody's bag. But this is Monster Prom. Extra large? XXL. We've done a couple of dating sims. I don't know if I would say I'm good at them, but I'm learning. And yeah, people seemed into the idea. The little head boys look cute. So yeah. I don't know anything about this, so careful with spoilers, but if I need help or assistance, I won't hesitate to ask. Yeah, it's a dating sim. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Voice effects. No one likes when I make voices.
That's not true.
That's so true. People were like complaining in my Amori comment section, like, I don't like your silly voices. This isn't a silly time. And I'm like, the voices help me cope. Also, I don't know. I think it helps numb the pain, but if I can't keep up with it energy-wise, I don't commit to it. Apparently you can play this multiplayer. If only I could afford more controllers or access to the internet via my station play. But we'll do some voice acting. How about that? Just me. Oh, the DLC. I was like, oh, cool. This is for new people. No, it's the DLC. Okay, so first term. Oh. Full game, please. That's good to know. Hello? Okay, so there's no... Not yet. Spooky high school. The sweetest years of our lives. Back then, we were young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. Oh, I am a character? I mean, that's fun, but what if I end up liking the character I am? Okay, everyone looks cool. Oh, look at the little boy! Hi! Okay, we'll start... I think I'll start as Frankenstein. Because, right? Or zombie... Whatever we are. I like his jawline. You're cool. Everyone's so fun! I will start as Frankenstein. Who are you really? I'm Brian. Custom name. Welcome to Bill Show. Oh, cool. That's great. Okay. That makes me happy.
Yeah.
Oh my god, hello? My new voice is great. Does anyone know if I were to have kept Brian or Green, would that affect the voice acting at all? Anyway, and we had yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. Get your Grom jokes out now, kids. I remember it clearly. 6 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 6 most charismatic classmates. Huzzah! Hello? Miranda Vanderbilt, 19, a sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was... gynecological. I'm like, hello? Okay. As cute as she was genocidal. Hey man, take a shit on your own time. Damien LeVay, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Scott Howell, 21, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. Oh my god. Liam DeLioncourt, 400 and something, a hipster vampire whose I'm getting flustered already. whose standoffish demeanor hid that he was truly a lovable dork. Hey. Oh, Polygeist 22? Question mark. A party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things and all the small things.
What?
And Vera Oberlin 23, a mean self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. Okay, girl boss. Gorgon boss. It was clear it had to be one of them. But who? We only had 6 weeks to choose our prom date. And even more daunting, we only had 6 weeks to woo them and conquer their heart. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid. And we were ready to start. I already like everyone's design. Hello. Hi. Welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever. All minds are rotten, but they are rotten in so many different ways. To the core. Worry no more. We're only using... We worry no more. We're only using our PhD in bullshit to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are. Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever, TM, will throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character's stats. This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. Okay, let's start. Which inanimate object do you think would make the best girlfriend or boyfriend, provided you went criminally insane? An ATM, sugar baby life, here I come. A human-sized pillow depicting a character created by myself. As a matter of fact, I have all the needed paperwork, and I'm only waiting for the conservative, narrow-minded laws of our country to finally step forward into waifu and husbando territory. I know the word waifu. I've never heard the word husbando, as was clearly intended by Guad. A dildo, duh. Whoa, language. My stream, my AdSense. These are the only options? Okay. ATM. Oh, that would have made me fun. Okay. Which god do you pray to each night before sleeping? Praying is kind of lame. I have a group text set up with some deities. Dionysus, Bastet, Loki, coolest cats in town. Praying is for fools. I took compromising pics of a... Oh my goodness. Language. Doing something to a tree, and now I blackmail him for whatever I want. A lot more effective. Oh, I prayed all kinds of gods. I have this business where people pay me to deliver their prayers every night. I've even started to look for a factory to outsource the prayers. Some of this vernacular is a little dated. Ooh. I mean, I like Dionysus when we play Hades. We'll do that. I'm charming.
I'm cute. I'm popular to boot.
What are you doing to me?
I'm bitchin'. Great hair. It's bring it on.
Oh, that's fun. What criteria would you use to name your children? Just a swear word. My name plus the second. Oh, well, that might actually be it. I will research for... I'm kind of mad that my grandpa did that to my dad and then my dad did that to me. Where's the creativity? I will research for a name that is pun-proof and joke-proof. No one will pick on them. Like Bart. Something simple and friendly like Bobby or Mary. Meh, no name. It's just too much work. A non-heteronormative name to give them freedom to define themselves on their own terms. If I'm being honest, I think I would do that because of what I literally just said. That's genuinely how I feel about being a third. So we'll do that. Oh. I guess I am a little bit of a hipster vampire. As if you could outrun me.
Huh.
How much does that, like, matter? At least it tells me, so I'm not guessing. So it's not like, I like green. Okay, now I have to hope that I'm talking to somebody who likes the color green. At least it kind of lets me know. It nudges me in a certain direction. So, we want to run a Q&A? There we go.
Sure.
My smarts are 7. Okay, I have 7 money, 4 fun, 6 charm, 5 creativity, 4 boldness, 7 smarts. Well, if I'm smart, I guess the library? Do I have to go potty? Library. Lovecraftian prince needs your assist, Stan. Oh, that's funny. That took me a second. Dear sir, I write to inform you about my desire to buy a house in your country, and I hope that this transaction will be given an urgent approval and be treated with this. That's funny. That day, you spend some time on the library's PC sending malicious spam emails in the hopes of stealing other people's money. A, I have money. B, I'm the one sending those? Rude. It doesn't sound very nice, but who's really the one to who's really the one to blame if they respond to such a blatant scam? The one sending the scam. You lose -10 karma, which isn't a stat in this game, so who cares? And you gain 2 money. Against the expected, you spot Scott and Liam engaged in what seems to be an intense conversation. They seem so into it that you can't resist the urge to ask them, what's going on? Oh my god. Gentlemen? We're discussing the this recent novel, Two Lights. It isn't... Oh, is it just the... Oh, So I am still doing the voices. I just realized that. I'm stupid. Okay. It isn't a novel. It's a rare movie with lots of cool dudes with amazing abs. Well, it's actually based on a novel. It's anything but rad. It's cultural trash.
Oh, ironic.
I don't want to interrupt, but I guess that's all I'm getting. But I decided to like it ironically. The thing is, there's this human girl with 2 guys who like her, but the guys are part of 2 enemy human races. The wild, shirtless humans and the mysterious, deep look giving humans. And it seems these types of humans can't stand each other. Oh, and the deep look giving humans shine in the sunlight. Did you know that's actually a lesser known trait of some humans? The thing is, the next movie will be released soon, and we're super hyped. Ironically. We can't wait, bro. We need to satiate our hunger for 2 lights. This is your opportunity to show that these two you're well versed when it comes to satiating urges. Go for it. Oh shit. Let's cosplay. Let's go shirtless. We should write a nuanced play based on it. Totally not fanfic. That is something I feel like I would genuinely say. Oh my goodness. You think I'm creative? My creativity is one of my worst traits, and I'm not very fun. Oh, I see it. A nuanced... Oh, I shouldn't flirt with the person who knows big words. A nuanced pastiche including the characters of 2 lights, throwing a new light over their fears and desires. And over their abs. Yeah, sure. With an unexpected twist that will elevate the strengths of the original... of year. Something subtle yet powerful. Something like the rival humans ditching the girl and... effing each other's brains out. Yeah, I like that. It's artistic because of reasons.
Touchdown!
And if you're rude, that means more muscles and stuff. And if you're nude, that means more muscles and stuff. I like that. Sure, it sounds like a lot of high form of art and nothing like thirsty fanfic. You're some kind of promoter of the arts. You gain +2 creativity and +1 smarts. I can use my scams to fund my fanficking.
Woohoo!
Sure.
Oh my god. Did I do school wrong? Because I never overthought this stuff. Am I too needy if I spend all my time with the same person? Should I branch out? You weren't in the intro. There's a Gorgon, or I know the Gorgon lady, but there's like a cat and a mustache tiger. I don't know how to word this. Because your goal of being kind to others should not be with the hope of hooking up or forming a romantic relationship. You can just be nice to people. Am I making friends as well as a date to the prom? To Grom? Because should I be talking to other people? I want to know the oh my goodness, hi. This is so intimidating. You take your seat beside arguably the 2 coolest monsters in all of Spooky High. Here's hoping you can keep up with them. Oh no! Vera, are you eating manticore steaks again? Yes, and it's delicious. Don't you know the amount of cruelty involved in the mainstream meat production industry? Yes, and it's delicious. Besides, Liam, you're a vampire. Don't you only consume things that are dead? Well, yes, I suppose, but it's always ethically sourced, organic, free-range... and human. The human population is out of control, and eating them is the most environmentally responsible thing to do. Listen, Liam, I'm hoping to have a I'm not able to keep track of my voices. I happen to have a personal feud with every single animal I eat. I make sure to meet all of them first and ensure I'm devouring only the ones I hate the most. It makes them extra tasty. Well, then surely you can inflict such pain without going through the cruel meat industry and supporting factory farming. Isn't home cruelty better anyway? You may actually have a point there, and if I get my hand in the pot, I can inflict even more effective and specific pain. Okay. That's one way to look at it, and I bet there's a way to make money off this too. Hang on. Somehow I've ended up arguing against my own interests here. Liam, do you want to find innovative and creative ways to move society forward, or do you want to oppose cruelty like every other weak mainstream loser? You can actually hear Liam's brain shaking as he struggles between his desire to be perceived as ethical and his desire to be perceived as creative. Maybe you can step in and help out? Oh, shit. Oh. The animals you kill may lose their lives, but what about their afterlives? Instead of letting their spirits go to waste as the byproduct of the meat industry, let's serve their eternal souls as a side dish. Liam, animals are already suffering from ignorance. If Vera wanted to increase their pain, the best we can do is teach them the concept of death so they really fear their fate. Let's educate cattle on metaphysics? Oh, I don't like any of this. Souls is... I don't want a cow to understand the concept that we're even us humans are lambs to the cosmic slaughter. The animals you kill may lose their lives, but what about their afterlives? Oh my goodness. Perfect. I knew there was a way to monetize, and it keeps the animals from ever gaining an eternal resting place. What the hell is with Vera and animals? But now the cruelty is extended even beyond their deaths. Both options were so cruel. What are you talking? At least they don't know. I think giving them the curse of knowledge is the worst thing we could do in this argument. Hell yeah, it is. Thank you for getting the ball rolling on this excellent scheme, Liam. And thank you, Chill, for nailing down the specifics. Neither of you get royalties, though. That being said, I will get you a double scoop of Rocky Road sole with sprinkles on top. Yum, maybe? You don't know, you've never eaten a sole before. But it sure is delicious getting Vera's approval. Am I cool now? Popularity isn't a stat.
Sure.
Okay, so there's only one person at campus right now, and they're at the gym, and I haven't met them yet.
Hey, stranger.
Oh, goodness. Welcome to my little all these voices are sounding too similar. Welcome to my little shop. Buy some shit. I have shit that will boost your stats. Shit that'll lead you into stupid new adventures. Even some shit that might be needed at some specific moments. Oh, thank you for giving me the curse of knowledge and decisions. Take a look. Shit. Oh, I've got $9, hence the stat. Okay. Are you sure? A Russian novel with an insightful approach to universal matters such as love and death. You can always use Wikipedia to get the general idea and still be able to act as if you've read it. Crafting your art requires years of hard work, education from great mentors. Rip. But damn, that sounds exhausting, so let's settle for a motivational poster for now. A PR agent. High school social life is so hard nowadays that hiring a PR agent is totally a thing. The gift that keeps on giving. See, I'm wise enough to know when a gift needs given. Yeah. A sexy, fake Latin accent. Why, the hottest thing is being yourself, honey. But a Latin accent is a close second, TBH. Some impractical yet kind of funky glasses. Remember when these used to be cool? Now they aren't, but they're so ridiculous that they're still fun in their own twisted way. Literally just a white blanket with 2 eye holes in it. You'd have to be an idiot to mistake this for a ghost costume, but most of our classmates are idiots. A fake badass tattoo. It has flames on a skull and even a knife. With this, you can murder your enemies, go to prison, make everyone your bitch, and then murder them too, and go to some kind of super prison. Street cred plus 9,000. My street cred would be over 9,000. A corpse. Yeah, I'm selling a corpse. It's like some kind of fashion accessory. It is not as if I'm trying to dispose of it. Will I need money for other things? Oh, these are events, huh? I feel like this will come in handy. Do I know Russian, though?
No refunds.
Oh, it made me smart. Okay. You know what? All profits made are donated to a good cause. Spoiler alert, the good cause is buying me a new phone. Sweet. Cool. It feels like I wasted a turn.
Sure.
Okay, so it doesn't tell me who it's gonna be. That's just if I want to buy something. Okay. Shoot. Library. Blaze it. That day you spend some time on the library's PCs managing your start kicker. You deceive lots of people with a sensationalist video and impossible promises. Nice. You gain, oh my god, 10,000 money, but everything goes to cover costs and you keep only 2. That's how it goes. Like and subscribe. You spy Vera and Liam engaged in their favorite pastime, a variation of people watching called monster judging.
So pathetic.
Ugh, do you not see what she's wearing? Newsflash, lime green stripper boots do not go with a chupacabra fur.
Yes, they do.
Extreme.
At least she made a choice. I've already seen 6 people wearing the same Air Gorgon sneakers. We really are the lucky ones, Liam. Most people are just absolutely hideous. But even their hideousness is mediocre. Most people are hideous, but I have yet to see one who is the most hideous. I wonder what such an abomination would even look like. A true hideousness is on the inside and your organs. A person with their organs on their outside would be the most hideous. A toned body, symmetrical face, nice features, because traditional beauty standards are hideously mainstream. Did he like that? Or am I just smart now? Finally, someone understands what I've been saying all along. It's not people who are ugly. It's society. Have you seen the Joker? He means that conceptually people in general are still kind of ugly. If everyone stopped focusing so much on society's beauty standards, long fangs, tight wings, thick horns. It took me a second. And started focusing on important things like artisanal bread and the correct bands. Think how much better. I wish I could just make the font standard. It's hard to read it sometimes. That's just my dumb soft brain. Think how much better we would be.
One and only Vera Oberlin.
Did you say that at the middle of this conversation? Maybe then society would be as beautiful as me. Although probably not. I'm stunning. Never forget that Vera Oberlin was #1 on the Perseus pamphlet's list of most gorgeous gorgons. You would never forget, mostly because you didn't know in the first place. But hey, either way, you gain 2 smarts and a charm. Stick it on your bracelet. The bracelet is your butthole.
Oh my god.
Sure.
Can I end up smothering them by spending too much time with them? So the cat is just the shop. Not that that's all you are to me, but game-wise.
No, you can stalk them all you want.
Can we use a different verb? But thank you. I guess I could just do this path. You approach Liam and Vera's table to find them thoughtfully tasting several glasses of wine. This school has literally no rules, apparently. Ah, wine. The most exclusive of beverages. Even a vampire such as myself cannot resist its class and allure. Do you know a lot about wine, then? I'm having dinner with the King of France next week, and I could use some pointers.
Why?
France doesn't have a king anymore. That's what the media wants you to think. So do you know about wine or not? Alas, in my centuries of living, I have only learned how to look good holding wine, not how to evaluate it. All I know is that I'm not drinking another glass of that one. Vera points at a bottle with Polly's toilet wine written on it in permanent marker. What I wouldn't give for an experienced sommelier to help us judge what wine is best. You know nothing about wine, but you're pretty sure most sommeliers just make stuff up anyway. You suavely recommend try the sangria. It pairs well with seafood and blood. The tannins in this robust Malbec are an elegant way to mask the taste of poison, perfect for diplomatic missions. I know tannins is a wine word.
It's got an oaky afterbirth.
That's... I'm gonna mix mine with Diet Sprite. I'm tempted to go with tannins because I love the birdcage. Okay. I haven't decided who I'm focusing on yet, but a decision was made for me, and I'm losing the illusion of control. Why would you want to disguise the taste of... Oh. You're going to poison someone. Of course you are. You're always poisoning people. Quiet. No, I'm not. People in no way associated with me are always poisoning people, and soon they will strike again. France has suffered under its unjust king for too long. Plus, he called me fat at a party once when I was 11. Who is this king you keep talking about? I'm telling you, France doesn't have a king anymore. Soon, Liam. Soon. Vera's so thankful to you for solving her assassination problem, she lets you braid her snakes. You get bit a few times, but it's so worth it. She smells like L'Oreal.
Sure.
What, am I in trouble? Why am I here so late? So, is there a chance of running into people when I select a location, or is this just stat stuff? Me. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have descended to give you a figurative... Alright, let's consider donating. I'm gonna get in trouble for my AdSense on this. Oh my god. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It'll be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. You gain +2 creativity. When you go to remove your costume, you see Scott still wearing his tree suit. You haven't seen a tree look this bummed since Woody the Ent's parents were cut down to make way for that mega mall. Oh, F in the chat. You asked Scott what's wrong. Whoa. Oh, they're birdies! Look like little demons. I really thought I was going to be an important part of this play, bro. I mean, trees are important, right? They give oxygen and shade, and you can pee on them. Alright, you're my favorite so far. Plus, the director called me a treezo. That sounds way fancier than actor. So I don't know why I feel so useless. A treezo means prop, you imbecile. You're not an actor, you're scenery. But I'm not scenery. I'm a person with feelings. And my feelings want people to clap for me and tell me I'm a good boy. You poor mongrel. The entire purpose of the scenery is to be in the background, to remain unnoticed. Although, altering the performance such that a tree becomes the primary focus would be dreadfully avant-garde. In fact, it could be my greatest artistic achievement yet. Alright, Scott. I'm going to make your dream a reality. We need to brainstorm. How can we make the tree the center of this play? Scott's not a tree, he's a tree person. He comes alive at the last second and rips the bad guy in half. What if everyone was scenery? Oh, everyone is scenery. Scenery.
We gotta know now.
Hey!
Haley says, R.I.P. Here lies Bill's ad revenue.
Thank you, Haley, for the $2 donation. Can we get an F in the chat for my ad revenue? This was a great idea after spending $400 on an XLR mic. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. People will dance. Thank you, Haley. I don't ever say bad words. If everyone was scenery, that'd be very avant-garde. That's art pop.
A-R-T-P-O-P.
That spells Joanne. What if everyone was scenery? Hell yeah, see?
Nuri.
His face. Everyone? You mean all of us would simply stand motionless for 2 hours dressed as various inanimate objects? That would be the most daring performance ever conceived. A projection of the tyranny of action and plot and character and entertainment. But won't people get bored? Of course, that's how you know it's art. Hooray! And I'll be the tallest one, so I'll be super important too. If I had known he was gonna be such a himbo, I would have done and then I will be a tree.
It's never too late.
It's never too late. Maybe in a different universe, because apparently these runs only take an hour. You leave Scott with Liam, who has promised to teach him how to become the tree on a truly spiritual level. You gain 2 smarts and 1 charm.
This bracelet's getting heavy.
Every one of my bracelets is heavy. So I'm a thick
sure.
boy. So I can run into people. I'm gonna go potty. That day you skip class to just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn. By skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms. You give plus 0 shits, but you gain 2 boldness. Oh, okay. But Liam isn't paying attention to any of that. He corners you after to lecture you on Instagram filters. Hey! That's so crazy. You go to the bathroom. I too go. You like stuff? What no one seems to understand about filters is that they're not about making pictures better. They're about making pictures browner and harder to see. That's why I use my own proprietary filter for almost all my photos. Infinite taupe. It's also probably why I have only 6 Instagram followers, but we must all make sacrifices for our art. Our art. In any case, I have to go. There's a dead rat in the parking lot. I simply must document. As soon as Liam's gone, Miranda peeks out of an air conditioning duct. Hello? Okay, since the store isn't a character, I'm going to give you the Sandy Cheeks voice. That'll help me differentiate a bit. Goodness, the situation's even more dire than I thought. If Operation Make Liam Popular again is to succeed, we must get started immediately. What's that? Why, yes, of course, you're part of my operation. I unwillingly force people into my service all the time. Oh, you want to know why it's called Operation Make Liam Popular again? Well, he's been alive for like centuries, right? I'm sure he must have been popular at some point. I'll check the history books later. There's no time now. Phase 1 is getting Liam more Instagram followers. I took the liberty of having my royal spies discover the password to his account so we can give it a total makeover. But what to do? Use this account to post a bunch of porn and, pay 1 million homeless people to follow Liam on Instagram. Yeah, I was about to say, if we're just documenting us being charitable, that's gonna blow up in our face. But, helps people out, helps Liam out. Win-win. Follow me on social media. So wealthy. Yes, just his father pays millions to vote for him in our fair and democratic elections. In fact, I think I can cut costs by paying one of father's clonesmiths to simply replicate the same 1,000 people 1,000 times. You ask Miranda if she thinks this is ethical, but she's as confused about the meaning of ethics as she is about fair and democratic elections. Soon the plot and the requisite clones are hatched. You run into Liam in the halls a few hours later. I am distraught. My carefully husbanded unpopularity is crumbling before my eyes. Look at all these followers. Look at their comments. Totally Real Account 66 says, I love you, Liam. Another equally real account says, you're so obscure and avant-garde. The sentiments they are expressing are objectively correct. And yet, no, I cannot give in to the lure of the limelight. Living on the lighted stage approaches the unreal for those who think and feel. I can't pretend a stranger is a long-awaited friend.
Fuck Pink Floyd.
I also think, unironically, he would appreciate the reference. It's dated. Deliciously so. In spite of this, Liam seems to be enjoying himself quite a bit. You spend the rest of the day helping him curate his feed, gaining 2 charm and 1 fun. Oh, I'm fun! Okay, good. I thought that was gonna blow up on her face, and he's like, I can't be a true hipster if I'm popular. I'm a sellout if I make money. You know, almost like there was a hit musical in the 90s about not paying rent. A lot of people missed the mark on what that show was actually about. What'd you say? Tick Tick Boom.
Wait, so I think Liam would love to...
Hot take. Tick Tick Boom is better than Ren. I don't think that's too hot of a take, but
I think Liam would love this avant-garde media reaction channel called Thethirdbill.
I'm just a pop culture channel. The reactions are just a section of it, a fraction, a whisper. Someone, I saw a comment the other day where someone's like, "This isn't a reaction, this is commentary," and I'm like, "It's pod racing. Like, what are you talking about?" He's just reacting. Anyway, I like talking. I think it's fun to document the initial response and then talk about it ad nauseum. I spent the last several days listening to myself talk in a video for hours. I hate the sound of my voice. Anyway, where are we sitting? I think is it too late now? I want to meet everybody and then make an informed decision. But I like our hipster vamp boy. I like the evil princess. I like werewolf himbo. We have time. You find Damien brandishing his usual silverware, a hammer and chisel, while Liam looks on in horror. You can't eat that. Ah, shit. You know what? Fuck it. Watch me. First of all, it's made of one seamless piece of obsidian, so it's low calorie. And second of all, it's a lich's what now? It's a thing. Part of this is a balanced breakfast, like Reese's Puffs. Whoa, hold on. You have candy for breakfast? It's lunch. You're just jealous. No, I'm nervous. Nervous that you're going to eat that and get possessed by a lich and kill us all. I've seen Adventure Time. Well, I'm nervous that that's not going to happen. Looks like these two are at an impasse. Maybe you can solve the dispute and score more romantic cred at the same time? Damien, don't eat it. You want to have room for all those baby seals I brought you. Liam's right, Damien. You should make him eat it. I don't want to force him to eat. I feel like I get a better understanding of what these options entail. God, look at his evil face. I like his jacket.
Good jacket.
Yeah. I'm always on the lookout for a good jacket. It's sad, really. You should make him eat it. I don't like that. I'm not a bully monster. Despite my email scams, apparently. Don't eat it. Baby seals, give them to me. I can already taste the cruelty. Chill, you scoundrel. How could you substitute wanton irresponsibility for animal cruelty? But you loved it. What? You quietly explained to Liam that the baby seals you're feeding to Damien aren't really baby seals. They're baby adults. Hey, these are just seal-shaped beanie babies stuffed with tofu and pig's blood. Good thing you always keep a sack of baby seal decoys in case of killer whale attack. I applaud your craftiness and your high regard for animal life. Let's go return this... I need you to stop saying big words. This phylactery to Larry's crypt together. It ends up being the third most romantic night you've spent in a crypt. Score. What if we kiss in front of the crypt? What if we held hands in front of the crypt?
Sure.
Sounds like I responded to myself. That was timed in a very eerie way. Should I... It's nighttime. So it matters what time. Like, should I be making myself go to class? Do I go to the bathroom at night? I haven't been to the Gime. Look at me in my shorts. That day an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost. We deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirit. It smells like it, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain 2 charm. Oh, look how happy that person is back there. Later, you see Liam scrolling through his phone, looking like the embodiment of... I've seen this before. Anwe? Hey, Chill. What are you doing? Stalking classmates for romantic purposes and offering rather absurd advice. Magnificent. I could use some rather absurd advice. I was exchanging messages with a were-koala on this dating site, and all was going well for a time.
Lame.
But I've grown tired of our exchanges. He's a bit clingy, and being clingy is my 7th biggest turnoff. Right between sarcasm, illiteracy, and actually being a pickle and not a person. Someone isn't intellectual appreciating Rick and Morty. Top 10 animes you only understand if you're a galaxy brain.
I love Pickle Morty.
I love anime.
I love betraying.
I've been trying to find some good, scary, fun, Halloween-y animes. The postmodern protocol dictates for me just to ghost him and never talk to him again. But that's horrible, and I would never do that to someone. You see, I'm Liam, handsomely mysterious, yet a true gentleman. I don't look a thing like Jesus, but I talk like a gentleman. But neither do I want the emotional turmoil of telling him how I really feel and having an actual conversation about it. What an ordeal. So I've settled on just sending him a bunch of emojis and then never texting him again. That should do it, right? The thing is, how can I convey this complex array of sentiments through the friendly language of emojis? It's your time to shine. Show Liam you excel at complex sentiments so he might someday feel like sharing them with you. Croissant, school bus, shooting star, trumpet, and crocodile. Little vampire growing disinterested and overly attached were-koala emoji. Would he appreciate the joke? He doesn't like sarcasm. That's right, I listen. I'm a listener. I feel like I'm overthinking this because I just want my first run to go well. No! What? Are you implying that I'm a cold school bus that's abandoning its poor croissant? That's your opinion of me? So you think I should be hit by a shooting star for being vocal, like a trumpet, about my disinterest in him? Aren't I allowed to feel? To share my feelings? And don't get me started on that crocodile. I had no idea you had such opinions of me. It hurts my delicate soul. Couldn't you have told me this in a friendlier way? Through emojis, maybe. Bye. No, you just selected 5 random emojis. Damn. Overinterpretation. Damn overinterpretation. You lose 2 charm and a smart. No.
Sure.
Well, shit. Should I go to class and get a little smarter? Oh, no. That day you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Sometime after all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at this high school. You gain 2 smarts. Afterwards, Miranda beckons you to you from a darkened corner. Psst, co-conspirator over here. Co-conspirator over here. Phase 1 of Operation Make Liam Popular Again was an overwhelming success. Liam is internet popular. Now we just need to make him real life popular. And what better way than by making him prom king? Unfortunately, when I asked him to run for prom king, he said, and I quote, "Never, never, never, not in 100 years," and that's not an exaggeration, because I've been alive for hundreds of years, and I've never run for prom king, so there you go. Which was clearly his cryptic way of saying he wants us to make him prom king. My first thought was to murder the current prom king after establishing Liam as his rightful heir, but I couldn't find any bloodline charts to work from. Huh. See that? I just saved HBO Max $30 million. Bring back the cartoons, please. Hashtag save Infinity Train. Hashtag where's Infinity Train? Hashtag oh god, what happened to Infinity Train? I'm fine. So I suppose we must engage in this democratic election the school is holding. Now how can we secure a win for Liam when he's opposed to running or making any effort to win? Just pay people to vote for him, I guess? Yeah. No! Ah, of course. Election rigging. Silly me. How else does one elect a king? I suppose someone as wealthy and charismatic as you knows how to hire 1 million voters? Sure you do. Totally. You've got lots of money and connections. You tell Miranda you'll get right on that. Luckily, what you lack in money and political capital, you make up for in stolen magical artifacts. You put on your robe and your hat, you crack open a forbidden tome, and bring all the school's janitorial equipment to life. You camp out by the janitor's closet, passing out ballots to broomsticks. Ballots to broomsticks. That sounds like a joke. And telling mop buckets who to vote for. Nobody notices the fraud. Half the student body is sentient objects anyway. Soon you all watch the Prom King election forecast together and... I can't believe it. 6,000 votes from me? And 994,000 votes for a bottle of lemon-scented toilet bowl cleaner. I'd be impressed with the avant-garde taste of the student body if I wasn't so comprehensively humiliated. Nice going. Now you've got to find a tuxedo that fits a bottle of lemon-scented toilet bowl cleaner. You lose -2 charm and a No, No one's gonna kiss me, and I'm gonna leave this high school dumber than when I started. Like me again. The table you choose is quite crowded. Liam sits across from Miranda, who is flanked by 2 well-dressed servants. One of the servants cuts a slice of Salisbury steak and feeds it to the other. Seriously, Miranda, you have servants to chew your food for you? What? Of course not. That would be barbaric. The servant happily swallows the Salisbury steak. I have servants to eat for me. They're called eating serfs. Don't you have any? First of all, no, I don't eat food. Second of all, that totally defeats the purpose of eating. Aren't you worried about starving? Why would I be? My serfs get all the calories I need to stay fit and healthy. Oh, honey, that's not how that works. Ugh, I have no objective reason to care about this, but suddenly it's all I care about. Someone convince Miranda to stop this madness. Maybe you should start this madness, Liam. Imagine all the food you could Instagram without having to eat any of it. But Miranda, look at the content smile on the servant's face. You think he's eating for you, but secretly he's eating for himself. No, it can't be. Gordo, say it isn't true. But Gordo can't say anything because his mouth is full of delicious Salisbury steak. Salisbury steak, which he's obviously eating entirely for his own benefit. Traitorous dog, do you want me to starve to death? Is that your plan? I think maybe he was just taking advantage of the fact that you don't understand how food works. Taking advantage of me? Scoundrel. Burpee, eat Gordo for me at once. The 2 serfs look at each other and stuff as much food as they can into their mouths before fleeing the cafeteria. Good. Alas, how will I ever get my recommended daily allowance of nutrients now? You could try eating. Myself? But how? You and Liam have a ton of fun laughing at Miranda as she learns how to eat food for apparently the first time in her life. Well, they got one last steak. I'll offer to be a reference when they look for new work. I need stats. I had a good look at the library. That day you spend most of the time on the library's PCs playing some good old online poker. Gambling seems like a stupid and dangerous decision. But who cares? This time it paid off. Word it. You gain 2 money. Suddenly you hear an outburst of swearing so eloquent, we can't possibly repeat it. You go to see what it's all about. We've been over it 11 times, Scott. I'm sorry, remembering this is hard. How do you read this spell? There aren't any pictures of it. Hey, chill, come help us. I'm trying to help Scott with tomorrow's history test. So far it seems like the biggest challenge I've ever faced. I gave him this copy of last year's test, but he still dazzles me with new levels of idiocy every time. Liam, I just can't. These questions are so complex and smart. For God's sake, Scott, this one isn't even a question. You have to put your name there. I'm sorry, Liam, I'm really trying. If only there was a way to make me learn things good. He's a werewolf, right? How about we give him a biscuit every time he gets something right? Make him eat your homework, maybe that would help. I think the biscuit would work. Is that rude? Is that rude? To compare him to a dog? But he's part dog? I feel like that's... Would that blow up in my face? We'll find out. I'm smart, never mind. You start slow with basic questions, throwing Scott a bacon treat every time he gets an answer right. The results are remarkable. This is amazing. I'm so smart now. See, we just had to find the right approach. Actually, it's been so effective, I need to experiment with it a bit. Scott, where is the Basquois sweater I've been searching for all week? Scott closes his eyes and focuses on the bacon treat until he seems struck by divine inspiration. It's under my bed. Amazing, I'll check on that later. But it seems he's now capable of answering any question as long as we offer him a treat in exchange. Let's go hardcore. Scott, what's life's meaning? Scott answers the questions and your lives change forever. He also passes his history test the next day. Hooray! You gain 3 smarts for your recent enlightenment. Yay! I'm just happy that we helped.
Sure.
That day while rehearsing for the class play, you totally forget your lines. It's terrible. But you don't let that get you down. You start improvising all your lines. I need a suggestion of a location and something that doesn't bounce. And it's marvelous. Somehow it enhances the pathos of the play in unexpected ways. And that's saying something since half of your improvisation is a rap battle against your inner fears. Me. +2 creativity. You hang out afterwards to impress Liam with your sweet Instagram filters. You've really been making some headway when...
My love.
Hello? No one told me Deltarune Sailor Moon was here. Who are you? Shit. Never fear, bored teen. I am here to rescue you from the drudgery of high school. I suppose your heart's in the right place, and I'm afraid there's no experience novel enough to conquer my limitless... Am I saying that word right? Ennui? Not even marrying an interdimensional prince? No, not even that. What about marrying an interdimensional prince? Ironically! My god, it's so disruptive. It may be the most disruptive thing ever. No, it seems the prince has bewitched Liam with his idiotic proposal. All is lost unless you could think of something even more disruptive to marry. Marry the concept of marriage itself. But you can't marry marriage. Maybe you can't, but that's only because you do not possess the soul of a poet.
So authentic.
Yeah, that's right. You see these glasses? They're not by accident. You see this hat? It's to cover up my big-ass brain. That's right, I got a brain that looks like an ass. Kiss it, nerds. Don't you see the brilliance of the scheme? No. Marriage is monogamous. If I marry marriage, then no one else can marry. It's the most disruptive marriage of all.
See you.
So long, posers. I'm off to deflower a precious social construct. Me on the way to fuck your dad. This will surely put a stop to the prince's practice of proposing marriage to random high schoolers. I appreciate that everybody's of age. Is this a high school if we're all like 19 to 21 to 400? Should I think of this more as like a community college or something? I'm a little confused on that. As soon as Liam figures out how to actually marry an abstract concept, meanwhile, you gain 2 creativity and a smarts.
Sure.
Look at the little snack machine boy. Alright, anyway. We live in a society and I'm over it. You find Liam taking a picture of his food and Scott taking a picture of also Liam's food? Ha. Yes, Scott, snap away. My artistic plating is too magnificent to ignore. Artistic what? I'm playing Pokemon's Go, the mobile version of the hit Pocket Humans video game. Nice. What do Pocket Mans have to do with my food pick? Wow, in this universe, my grandma says Pokemon right. I don't know how she could say Pokemon, but she did. She still does. What do Pocket Mans have to do with my food pick? There's a level 43 Bernard Henson hanging out in the middle of your plate. Here, take a look. Scott, why does your phone show a tiny human doing pottery on top of my eggplant ravioli? You mean you don't know Bernard Henson? He used to be a chartered accountant, but now he's decided to pursue his dream of being a world-famous potter. That major life change has made him super rare. Pocket humans almost never follow their dreams. Well, I don't care how rare he is. His presence is spoiling my pristine food pick. Spoiling it? But pocket humans are way cooler than a boring old food pick. You take that back. Uh-oh, tempers are running a little high. Looks like it's up to you to settle this dispute. Scott's right, Liam. Why take a normal, cliched food pick when you could take a food pick of Scott capturing a picture? Oh, that's good. Scott, look over there. There's a Stuart Hogarth on top of that pile of mashed potatoes. Why take a normal, cliched food pick when you could take a food pick of Scott capturing a Pokemon off your food pick? Oh, well, okay. It was positive energy, at least. Good lord, you're right. The layers of irony are practically infinite, like a train to nowhere. Half of a train. I don't want to live in a world where I only get half of infinity. Go ahead, Scott. Capture your Pokemon. Okay, here I go. Wait, what are you doing? Stop doing that to my pasta. I don't know what words YouTube will yell at me for. I'm not trying to grab your pasta, bro. I'm trying to grab Bernard Henson, but he's too slippery. You imbecile. Bernard Henson isn't actually on top of my ravioli. He's an image projected by your phone. Are you sure? He seems so real. Let me just try to grab him a few more times. No, my artfully arranged pasta pockets are in disarray, you fiend. Liam chases you and Scott away so he can rebuild his awful pasta arrangement. You bond with Scott by teaching him how to actually play Pokemon's Go. Oh, that's good.
Sure.
That day you skip. Do I have classes at night? Do I just always have classes? That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. While in the bathroom, you tell yourself in the mirror that you're so bold you would kill a tiny, big-eyed turtle with your bare hands. Damn. The monstrous act would instantly give you plus 500 boldness. But come on, you're just talking to yourself in the mirror. What's the merit in that? You know what? You can keep 2 boldness anyway for saying that to yourself out loud. You see Liam staring at his cell phone, sighing deeply. Maybe one of his favorite bands signed to a mainstream record label, or the exact shirt he's wearing is featured on a magazine cover. You decide to check in with him.
Greetings, my friend.
You know, Start Kicker, that vile website where people crowdfund projects not good enough to get real investors. Please tell me that this is a crowdfunded project. Wow, thanks, Liam. Do you not know why you exist? Well, today I found something of some interest. A time machine. I mean, it's clearly another terrible overpromise that will be released. Another terrible overpromise that will be released at least a decade after the due date. And in the end, it will be way shittier than promised, like a toaster attached to a clock. A toaster attached to a clock? Genius, you discreetly write down the idea in your $1 million notebook. Let's see if you can beat those guys to market. But I was sighing deeply because I couldn't help but think. Supposing I were to acquire such a machine, I wonder, where in time would I go? 3.85 billion BC, so you could be existing before it was cool. Excuse me. Everyone knows the dopest time in monster history was 1925, specifically July 26, 2 a.m. to 5 a.m. Is that something I should know? Was that when JFK was shot? Just kidding, that's 11/22/63.
I was gonna say, wait a minute.
It was joke. Why so specific? The sound effect sounds like a countdown. Doesn't that sound like like I'm running out of time?
Yeah.
He might take that as sarcastic, but why the specificity? Maybe it'll give me some lore? Oh, well, there we go. Ah, yes. I remember 1925's July 26, 2 a.m. to 5 a.m. It was the dusk after old Ernest Hemingway's party. Me and the boys were celebrating at good old Pamplona, drinking sangria like it was water. They even prepared a special batch for me without those pesky little pieces of fruit. I almost never drink sangria because of those. Little pieces of fruit are the 8th thing I hate the most in my beverages. Well, I got good news for you, buddy. I'm a big piece of fruit. I'm a thick old pineapple mango something. I had a joke and it died. Right between floor cleaner and sentient milk that has controversial opinions on opera. When dawn was imminent, Ernest came to me and said, "Ah, Liam, the world is ours. We could feast on it forever." I told him, "You're right, Ernest, but remember, I'm a vampire, and you know, the sun also rises." And the rest is history. You are right, my friend. July 26, 1925's 2 a.m. to 5 a.m. was the best of times. Thanks for making me remember such fond memories. Maybe some night we can share some little pieces of fruit-free sangria and create new fond memories to time travel back to once in a while. Whoa, you already booked tickets to those soon-to-be fond memories with Liam and save the date in your phone. You gain 2 charm and a smarts. So did he bang Hemingway or kill Hemingway? What happened here?
Sure.
A little bit of both. That day you spend some time in the library PCs mining some bitcoins. Again, I don't know what words can get me in trouble on YouTube these days. This is supposed to have something to do with solving algorithms and the rise of currency. But you guess that nobody actually has any effing idea how it really works. Anyway, you gain 2 Bitcoin equal to $2 million. Which unfortunately is equal to 2 monster dollars, so 2 money. Oh, society. Scott strolls by, happily munching on something. Liam gapes at him, appalled. What on earth are you eating, Scott? This delicious new flavor of Fangel's potato chips. Maximum Ultimate Double Barbecue Massacre. Really? Because it looks like a raw severed goat head inside a cardboard tube. Oh, yeah. I guess it does. Could have sworn it was potato chips. Still tasty, though. Tasty? Tasty? Does wanton environmental destruction sound tasty to you? I don't know. Is that a kind of jerky? No, Scott. Don't you realize that in order to harvest the goat heads, Fangels and Co. decapitate millions of innocent goats every year? But what do they do with the bodies of the goats? Nothing. It's a horrendously wasteful practice. Oh no. All those poor headless goat bodies running around and pumping into things. We have to stop them. Wait, really? I was just trying to make you feel guilty. I didn't actually have a plan of action, but if someone were to suggest one. Assemble an army of vengeful undead goat torsos. Write an extremely mean blog post. I feel like... Would our boy be like a pen is mightier than the sword? Kinda. He hung out with Hemingway. Or is that not enough action?
I don't know. I feel like blog post?
I think so too. Can vampires do that stuff?
Go online?
Damn it. Not so creative. That's a great idea. I'll do it right now. Wait, Scott, I think he meant I should. It's too late. Scott has already snatched Liam's laptop and started typing. Mean words. Mean blog post grr. He's not even writing words. He's just punching and slapping the keyboard. That's how you know the words are mean, because they're made with punching. Before Liam can get his computer back, Scott has already posted his masterpiece, which begins with the immortal line, Bangles is strangely unmoved by this heartfelt essay, and Liam's computer is a smoldering ruin. You lose 2 smarts and a money in order to repair Liam's computer. Oh my god. How's that on me? All I said was blog post.
Sure.
God damn it. You notice Liam looking disgruntled. I like how some of them have different outfits. I was like, oh, who are you? It's the same lady. You notice Liam looking disgruntled, which is his default, so whatever. But it seems like Miranda is pretty upset too. Better check it out. Liam, why are you typing on your phone so angrily? Did your phone offend you in some way? Why are you mad at it? You seem to be at 8.5 on the frowny Liam scale. The what? The frowny Liam scale. Normally I could tell how people are feeling from their faces, but you seem to be frowning most of the time. So I created a chart to measure your frowniness. Miranda pulls out a notepad and displays a series of doodles of Liam's frowniness. They're not super accurate, but they are super adorable. I'm not angry at my phone. My so-called frowniness is caused by a heinous error. I specifically asked that my creative creme brulee be extra crispy, so it truly popped with my massacre hashtag massacre Instagram filter. Instead, they burnt it to a crisp, rendering it unphotographable. Monsters deserve to know what they're getting into if they choose to eat at this cafeteria, so they can choose to take their business to a different establishment. So I'm writing a scathing Yelp review. Liam, you can't do that. If they shut the cafeteria down, the school kitchen staff will lose their jobs. Did you know that peasants have to do labor to make living wages? They don't simply make an unlimited store of gold. I was shocked when I first found out. Of course you were. If the kitchen staff wanted to earn their wages, they should have been better at their jobs. I am simply the merchant of truth. No, you're the merchant of poop. Your royal sophistication shines, though. Your royal sophistication shines through. Look, ask Chill. His taste may trend toward the mainstream, but surely he can see this subpar cafeteria must be exposed. Don't be ridiculous. Chill is surely more compassionate than that, and would gladly help me save the cafeteria again. Again? It's hard to keep track of your misadventures at this shit show of a school. Still, you'll help if you can. Miranda can't undermine Liam's admittedly talented criticism alone. This will take an army of homeless people who we pay to write positive Yelp reviews at the cafeteria. Liam, one lone voice simply cannot shut down this cafeteria, at least not the voice of a high schooler. Let's get a renowned food critic to write a Pulitzer-worthy expose to be published in the most widely read periodicals. There we go. Excellent idea. I'm an incredible, intelligent, compassionate person with tons of humility. More than enough to admit when a professional's help may be of use to me. You think you have the most humility? You shall never be as humble as I am. Every day my servants tell me I'm the humblest person ever to live. Miranda storms off in a huff, leaving you and Liam to proceed with your amazing, incredible, genius plan. You're super humble too. Stay super humble, pony boy. You use your magnificent calligraphy skills you picked up in your elective class, calligraphy and murder, to write five letters chock full of aesthetic. Liam produces a delicate white dove from his backpack. How was it breathing in there? It gives it the newly addressed letters. You're not sure what's more intriguing, the fact that Liam trusts that the dove will be able to read the address to deliver the letters, or the fact that the addresses he wrote down were just their emails? Regardless, it seems to have worked, because within a minute of the dove's release, you receive your reply on your phones. Ah, I knew the exquisite Jacques as Navarre would have enthusiasm for our plight. Thus his immediate response. Dear Liam, I received your message. Though the calligraphy is quite impressive, I'm afraid I must give you the same answer I give when you asked me to write a review on the cuisine cooked by your friend's grandmother last Thanksgiving. I don't know how you got a dove to find out where I live based on my email address, but stop contacting me. Most lovingly yours, great and humblest food critic, Jacques Avenois. Oh, Chill. Nobody understands the severity of the creme brulee transgression. Thank goodness we have each other. That's enough for love. Heck yeah, you have each other. For prom? Hopefully. At the very least, maybe he'll let you borrow that dove sometime to send... Okay. Again, can we say all these words? They're cracking down on that shit. Scary.
Sure.
Every day is a winding road. Ugh. I still don't feel like I really have a hang on... I guess try outdoors. Oh, hell yeah, look at me go. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there are like 300 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party. You gain 2 fun. You're casually reading the latest issue of Monster Magazine. You are rudely interrupted. See? Even Chill, a sensible monster with a good head on his shoulders and at least some plus smarts, is reading Monster Magazine. Yeah, and that's bad, because we're warriors. We need to fight, so we need to fight. Scott takes the magazine from you and punches it. Hooray! Let's go solve another one of the world's major problems. No, Scott, we're social justice warriors. You see, Chill, ever since our major success with the Fangles goat head debacle, we've taken it upon ourselves to stand up against injustice by punching magazines. No, Scott, as you no doubt noticed, Monster Magazine's sexiest monster alive this year is Coconut Victor von Musselbot, the werewolf prince bodybuilder. That makes him the 5th royal werewolf bodybuilder in a row to earn the title. What about those of us with leaner physiques? What of our reputation? So now we're endeavoring to get Monster Magazine to name someone from a more marginalized community as their sexiest creature alive. We just need to figure out a way to convince them, since I guess punching the magazine wasn't good enough. Shh, easy. All you need to do to solve everyone's body image issues forever is make our own version of the magazine featuring a 3-winged chupacabra, lean heavy into the warrior part, storm Monster Magazine, and hold the editor-in-chief captive until he promises to stop exclusively promoting one aesthetic as the pinnacle of monster sexiness. I don't know how to make these guys happy. Make our own sounds creative, but it also sounds ineffective. I feel like capturing the editor-in-chief is a bad idea, because Scott punched a computer and punches the magazines. So we should do our own magazine? Be the change you want to see?
I think so.
There we go. What a brilliant idea. 3-winged chupacabras are definitely an undeserved population. I've played sports game against someone exactly like that, and he's always wanted to be a model, but never thought anyone would want to do pictures of him. Now we can. You can and you do. You do all the pictures and make a mock-up of your own Monster Magazine. It goes hella viral. Hella. And before long, it's becoming more celebrated than the actual Monster Magazine. Pretty soon after, you get a letter from the editor-in-chief officially admitting defeat in the face of your superiority and relinquishing his magazine and headquarters to you. Sweet! Now you have a magazine, which instantly brings you +3 money. Whoa, hello? What's up, goths? Are they the Fates, or have I just been watching a lot of things with the Fates lately? Hey, I know you. You were able to move on to your next misadventure, but I just wanted to say really quickly, pretty much the only girls in the school shaped differently than the rest of our classmates. It was really nice to see a 3-winged chupacabra celebrated over a royal werewolf bodybuilder. It gives us hope too, you know? Yay, okay. Oh, that was actually really sweet. The Coven is so much cooler when they're not babbling on about the end of the world bullshit and expecting your help with it. That makes me happy. It's way more fun to interact with your classmates when they're complimenting you instead. Oh my god. Oh, it just stops so you can ask somebody. Okay. None of them. I take me. I didn't even meet you. And I only spoke to you once. We'll have time to chat. Right? I feel like we've been doing good. I can risk it.
Risk it for the biscuit.
Yeah.
No one feels
The power given to me from the inspired goth girls is all I need to clinch this victory. This one's for the goths. Boop.
Oh, hey.
Ask Liam to the prom. Nope. Slam. Yes.
Sure.
Uh-oh. Wish me luck, everybody. Finally pick up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the monster prom with you. You and me? Pish. That'd be so predictable, don't be a fool. No! Also, right now I only date blue inanimate objects. Don't harass me with your narrow mind, and please respect my sexual preferences. Well, of course I respect you.
Are you serious?
Fuck you, game!
My rejection sensitivity can't handle this.
Damn, you're bad at interacting with people. To repent for the sin of making such bad choices, you were forced to walk around the school in the nude, accompanied by a nun who chanted shame over and over while ringing a big bell. Classic.
Wow, sounds like a show with a bad ending.
Man, video games are awful. I want to go home. I thought maybe we'll go ironically as friends.
Kirby never rejects me.
That trophy hurt. Fuck. Oh, cool. I unlocked new things.
I guess try again better. Loser, I hardly...
I don't want my picture taken right now. Those 6 weeks are maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. I didn't even meet the little boy with the hat.
As we go on.
I hope you had the time of your life.
Oh.
After the monster prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were, who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened. And it was wonderful. The school play was a success in the end. The New Yorker said, never has a tree been as compelling and convincing as the tree in that play. Simply mesmerizing. That's good, I'm happy for him. Scott honed his most admirable skill and got a job with it. Or Liam honed his most admirable skill and got a job with it. He now designs Instagram filters. Damien loved fire to the very end. Unfortunately, that wasn't a super legal affair, and he ended up in prison for arson. Fortunately, the prison was flammable. For those 6 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life, then it was gone, just like that. Battle for Monster Prom might have ended then. There were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid. We were ready to start. Oh, look at that. So I can't ever talk to the cat. I was doing somehow well with the Gorgon. Can I skip this then? Because there we go. I'm like, I was going to say, I really don't want to have to sit through this several damn times.
At least it's not a podcast.
Right? That was real ones, no. You just unlocked an erotic fanfic about dragons? This is about to get weird. Hell yeah. One night, no lemons. You have unlocked 8 new images in the gallery. Does it matter which character I start as?
No.
Okay, good. I guess classic, right? At least until I succeed. That really was about an hour, so okay. Spooky High School. Back then we were young and afraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. I'm Brian. Let's try this again. Chill 2.
Chill, no relation to the first one you met a while ago.
Please.
That's my father.
Sure.
The Monster Prom. I remember it clearly. 6 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we're all scrambling to catch the attention of one of 6 most charismatic classmates. Miranda Vanderbilt, 19. Damien LeVay, 21. Scott Howell, 21. Liam De Lioncourt, 400 and something.
Hey,
Polygeist, 22.
what?
And Vera Oberlin, 23. It was clear it had to be one of them. We only had 6 weeks to choose a prom date. We remembered this from the beginning of the stream. All right, I gotta look at the little shark boy. Uh-huh. Worry no more. Yep. Oh, yeah. I remember. Oh my god, the butt. You're elected president for a day. What's the first law you passed? You can deduct taxes by writing sonnets instead. Amount of taxes that deducted are calculated based on the beauty of the sonnets. Trivia fact, presidents don't pass laws. So is this a trick question, or are you just being an idiot? $1 bills will now include a picture of me and the inscription, beware too much awesomeness. My presidency might last a day, but my fame will last forever. Yeah, it's a trick question. We'll do that. I'm a smart. Which inanimate object do you think would make the best girlfriend or boyfriend provided you went criminally insane? This makes me fun, right? We'll do fun. So wealthy. What criteria would you use to name your children? Too much work? Ooh, okay, we'll talk to the ghost lady then. Man, I was hoping for a much nicer first ending. It's fine. We're learning, we're growing. How we doing, everybody? Smash the like, subscribe, consider donating. If you're watching this after the stream is done, consider leaving a super thanks. Or you can donate at thethirdbill.com. Pick up some merch if you want. If you want something in exchange for your support. Everybody doing good? Hell yeah. Outdoors? I'm fun and smart. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. Oh, is this going to be the same? You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there are like 300 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party. You gain +2 fun. 2 funs. Afterwards, you see Polly and Damien eating some delicious-looking cookies. Hi! Oh my god. We have such different energies, the two of us. Okay. Hey, how would you like to buy a cookie to benefit the Agents of Chaos? I'm trying to get my destructive capitalism badge. All proceeds go directly to the uprising of chaos over order, and it's tax deductible. As I was setting fire to a nursing home the other day, I heard a voice echo so loudly in my head that my teeth rattled. It told me of an ancient order, and as it was described to me in 1,000 voices, blood trickled from my ears.
Fucking metal.
Oh my god. And then the voices gave me a badge for harassment of the elderly.
Classic.
And I earned my first badge for being unable and unwilling to stop partying. My goal is to get enough badges to make a bikini out of them and wear it nothing else everywhere forever. My goal is to get enough badges that Polly makes a bikini out of them and wears it nothing else everywhere forever.
Party time.
I wonder what badge we should go for next and what hijinks we can get into to earn it. Oh my god. Should I have been doing the bad kid route this whole time? I love them. You know what's crazy and chaotic? Being single and partying forever, destroying the institution of marriage. Chaos is always better with some sensible agony. Replace all the water in the school with swarms of mosquitoes. Random question. What type of chaos are you?
Mosquitoes spread the disease.
Awesome, boo.
Oh my god. But it's not creative. I mean, nothing is quite as chaotic or miserable as being covered head to toe in bug bites. And I particularly love it because I have ghost skin. So there's no way I can accidentally be caught in the middle of this. Yeah, and if any of those little MFers try to come near me, I'll just torch them. Miserable Minute badge, here we come. Go team. Three of you immediately set to work, draining all the school's pipes of water and funneling in swarms of live mosquitoes. Instead, yay! Students trying to take a drink of water suddenly find themselves with a mouthful of winged parasites stealing the blood from their tongue and gums. That's terrifying. Students sit down on the toilet only to have their... Okay. Oh no. Students go to wash their hands and are then unable to use them for the rest of the day because of how swollen they are from dozens and dozens of itchy, awful bites. Just when it seems like everything's on its way to practically perfect chaos, Damien runs over looking panicked. If Damien is panicked, you know shit is about to go down. Oh man, you guys, I'm in so much freaking trouble right now. My dads are pissed. Okay, dads. Apparently, mosquitoes are a really integral part of the torture in hell, and I was not supposed to borrow large swarms of them without asking. Oh shit. I hope we don't get grounded and miss the next Agent of Chaos camping trip. What are you gonna do now? Probably misdirect my anger, frustration, and rage at the nearest target. Well, that's your cue to bounce. You lose 2 smarts and 1 boldness. No! But Damien liked me, but no, but I wasn't creative. Eat with me, senpais. Listen, chill too. You can totally sit with us. I just hope you didn't bring a gun to a bazooka fight. Yeah, we're showing off our best flasks. Well, not the best flask exactly, but the best contents. Good God, are literal actual flasks of alcohol openly allowed in the school cafeteria? Are there no rules? Apparently not, because Polly starts setting a series of flasks down on the table. Okay, so this is beer, my WC wine, whiskey, ethyl alcohol, the soul of an infant. Ha, weak. This is radioactive absinthe. This is fire, and this is literal poor life choices. Okay, but this one has another small flask inside. It is the ultimate flask. They could probably go on like this for goddamn ever. Maybe you can cut in with the craziest thing of all. But think carefully about who you want to impress with your flask contents. Okay. Get ready for the most hardcore badass thing. This flask contains an ancient genie that grants you 3 wishes, but I'm totally drinking it because I don't give a fuck. I grant my own damn wishes. Want to get a dope party started? This flask has ultra whiskey, which you can only get when you get 2 bottles of the best purest whiskey and make them mate. Both? Can I just say both things at once? My hands are sweaty. Should I already know which one will make who happy?
I feel like you went more chaotic last time. So I say whiskey.
Heck yeah, heck yeah, heck yeah. Let's rage. I've always wanted to make ultra whiskey, but I could not get my whiskey bottles to fornicate. I tried everything. Mood lighting, sultry music, chainsaws, you know, all that cliche romantic stuff. But it seemed nigh impossible to get them to make sweet whiskey love. I almost started to think inanimate objects can't have the sex, but I've had tons of sex with inanimate objects, so that was just silly. If you can make whiskey X whiskey turn into ultra whiskey, we should definitely apply that principle all over the damn place. 2 cars to make a limousine, an orgy of iPhones to become the iPhone XXX, the most advanced update possible, duh. A microwave and a Russian novel to get a pair of designer shoes. I can't wait to create doper stuff than the world can even handle, probably. Well, the world probably doesn't need to worry about handling it because there's no way you can pull that insanity off. But yay for plans with Polly. Either way, it was a win as long as nobody thinks less of me in that exchange.
Sure.
I'm not mad. What stats do the bad kids like? Fun? Charm? Boldness, probably? That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn by skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms.
Oh, I guess you can never lose in the lunch events, which is good to know.
Oh, good. You give 0 shits, but you gain 2 boldness. Oh, I should probably be a little more charming too, huh? Later, you, Polly, and Damien are practicing... I'm just looking at my stats. Later, you, Polly, and Damien are practicing batting, which is stealing bats and hiding them in people's lockers. But all that well-intentioned fun and games is interrupted by a blinding flash of light. Whoa! Hi! Oh, I love you guys too. There you are, exactly the monsters we wanted to see. Well, needed, not wanted. Ugh, those guys again. They never want to do anything fun. We're not trying to ruin your fun, just trying to save your world. Vertica is planning an attack. Ugh, so boring, ugh. Why am I even subjecting my ears to this bullshit? I'm going back to hell. Yes, that's what we need. Our partner on this mission, Rabaru, died right after discovering Vertica's weakness. We need someone to speak to her spirit. Not it. Not it. Damn it. I said it almost at the same time. But I'm allergic to helping. This is a serious health issue. But I'm prettier, so I shouldn't have to do anything ever. Guys, seriously, the world will end if you don't help us. We don't care who, but one of you needs to step up. Whatever. Just let the world end already. Then I won't have to take my midterms. I'm with Polly on this one. Midterms suck. Helping people sucks. Good luck with whatever you said your problem was. That problem is the world ending. Pretty sure nobody wants that. But you don't really want to help either. It's time to impress one of your classmates by forcing the other one to go help. What's the matter, Damien? Are you scared? Are you a spicy little red baby? I love that. You know, Polly, saving the world is a great way to get free fun candies and alcohol. Yo, Damien, you owe me one. I like calling him a spicy little red baby. Ugh. Ooh. I don't like choosing like this. Stalling, hoping a donation might save me from my quandary. I'm gonna call him a spicy little red baby. I feel like he'd like that. I feel like everybody wins in this scenario. Right? Or is it giving it away by saying, you're welcome and you owe me to the person who will like me more after this? Yeah, there we go. I'm not a spicy red baby. I'm a spicy red adult. I'm just busy, okay? I've got way too much to do without worrying about whatever lame thing you're talking about.
Always the same with you.
Oh my god. The end of the world. What are we talking about? What we're talking about is the end of the world. What is wrong with you people? Damn, well, if the world ends, I can't really beat this shit out of people or set things on fire. You win this one, Polly. He still doesn't look super thrilled about it, but he bounces down to the underworld to search for the Coven's lost ally. After a while, he returns. Found your pal. She says Univertica's allergic to penicillin. Hope that helps, because it took a full 20 minutes out of my day. Penicillin, of course. We should have known.
Save the world.
Thank you for this, Damien. You have saved the world. Truly, you are a hero. Yeah, sure, whatever. Bounce off so I can get back to rating butts on this butt rating app I just downloaded. Truly, you are the... sorry, that's her voice-ish. Truly, you are the worst. Here's hoping the universe stays safe a while longer, so we don't have to deal with you all. We don't have to deal with you all again. In a flash of light, the coven is gone. McCavity. Leaving you, Damien, and Polly in peace to not worry about all that stupid world-saving stuff.
Awesome, boo.
Hey, chill too. Thanks for covering for me. That was pretty spicy yourself. Hell yeah, it was. The most important thing is you impressed Polly, but also the world didn't end, which is cool too. You gained 2 boldness and a charm. Put it on your butt bracelet. That's right. My charm bracelet's a butt bracelet.
Sure.
It's exclusive. How do I get charms? Was it the gym where I got charm? I think so. One day I'll learn. That day an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everyone seems lost. But you deliver an inspirational speech. Feels your teamwork. Or team spirit. Leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural born leader. 2 charm. Hell yeah. Okay, so the gym is charm. The bathroom is boldness. You spot Liam and Polly talking about a party or something. Parties are cool, so you decide to join them. Hey. Hi, everybody. Look, if you don't want to listen to me, that's fine. But inviting everyone to the party on Facebook is going to make it seem unbelievably lame. But if I don't make a monster Facebook invite, nobody will know where to go or what time to get there. We'll get like 6 guests. But they'll be cool guests. A good party is all about exclusivity. No way. A good party is about getting hammered with a bunch of people who won't remember what you did in the morning. Let's just agree to disagree on that. Or we could ask our friend here to resolve this for us. You, what do you think is the best way to invite people to our party? Here's what you do. You hand letter 3 flyers with the party info and then hide them in the bathrooms of the 3 coolest coffee houses in town. Whoever finds those invitations deserves to be at your party. Obviously, the answer is to take a topless selfie and then use Photoshop to cover your nipples with the party info. Print that shit out, plaster it all over the school. I guarantee people will come in more ways than one. Oops. Yes. Amazing. I like giving her a really soft-spoken voice because everything she says and does is really intense. I was thinking of doing something similar for the MFB page, but they don't allow nudity. But printing out flyers, it's so retro. I love it. Selfie stick. Where's my selfie stick? You saved the day and got Polly to go topless? You're the true hero of our time. You gained 2 fun and 2 boldness. This is a hornier route.
Sure.
Well, obviously I gotta hang out with them. I need it now. You arrive at your chosen table to find Damien dejectedly hefting a ball of mashed potatoes while Polly sadly passes her hand through the same. Is she pretending to eat? Seriously, what do we have to do to get a food fight started in this cafeteria? I honestly don't know. I tried throwing potatoes at people and yelling food fight, but I think everyone is too scared of me to fight back. And I can't throw any food because of my stupid ghost hands. Plates, mirrors, antique furniture, sure, but not food. There's gotta be a way to provoke a food war. My dads are always trying to get me to be more political. But we're not political. Your strength is hitting things, and my strength is being unbelievably hot all the time. Unbelievably hot, that's it. We'll set the cafeteria on fire. Wait, no, that's not a solution. That's just arson. Why do I always jump straight to arson? Maybe I should jump gay to arson. It's hard to watch them struggle through this by themselves, so you step in with an idea of your own. Wars are fought over scarce resources. Steal everybody's food and put it in a pile. That ought to do it. Hey, Paul, you know how the Greeks fought a whole war over Helena Troy's face? We just need you to get kidnapped by Trojans. Uh... I don't know. Like, do they like the attention? Should I think of it that way?
Probably.
Because last one, it was like making someone do something was negative. So if I make Polly do something, would that make Damien happier?
I say F around and find out.
Oh, well. I like where your head is, but I'm not super into being kidnapped and shit. Yeah, see? What if we skip some steps with some good old flashing? Polly floats up onto the table and, in a practice motion, whips her top off. To the victor! This is a high school cafeteria. Polly's rash action upsets the roiling cauldron of hormones, sets it on fire, and tap dances on the ruins. Soon the air is thick with sausage and gravy. Potato crisps fly everywhere like flavored shrapnel. Polly puts her shirt back on now that everyone's too busy fighting to remember what they're fighting about. Looks like mine really were the tits that launched 1,000 chips. Boo. The view you just got makes that pun worth it. Nice.
Sure.
I don't have a lot of money, but should I be going to the store? I think after that, I'm leaning towards Polly for the run. But as long as I get to talk to both of them, I'm having a good time. Can I only pick one? Is there certain stuff that I need? I feel like I'm too I'm too hung up on I need this, at least one of these runs to end well, but I don't understand if like stats are important. Is money important? Do I need a certain item? I guess I can just go to the library and find out.
Give me your money.
Hi, stranger. It's been a while. I've missed you. It's okay. You can look at my stuff. I don't know why you became Southern at the very end. I was just trying to match the thing. Too poor for this. Ooh, a badass tattoo. A penguin mask. You want this, you sick pervert? I had no idea you appreciate a good old reverse Romanian Wilkinson. I must admit, it's kind of hot you're into that kinky shit. Yeah, I'm selling a corpse. It's like kind of a fashion accessory. Okay, most of this is the same. Ooh, what's that? A tampon used by the former prom queen. You know, for good old blood rituals or in case you're just a creep with unhealthy obsessions. Don't even dare ask me how I got this. Are there catches to these? Like, if I get the fake tattoo, will it be like, oh, cool tattoo. Ew, it's fake. Get away from me, nerd. Do these items matter at all?
Later, Gator.
Remember the first rule of Shop Club, no refunds. Did it do anything?
I guess some items can get you secret endings.
Oh.
And different stat bonuses.
So I should worry about the items a little less. That day you skip class intending to spend the term in the bathrooms. But you encounter 3 wild hyenas on the way back there. Who the fuck runs security around here? Anyway, you subdue them with the help of a hair comb. God bless the Monster Scouts, and all the idiotic scenarios they prepare you for. By the time you get to the bathrooms, you totally gain 2 boldness. Nice. You're hanging out with two of the baddest asses you know, generally being bad and asses, when suddenly a masked villain bursts in and threatens you. I've been waiting a long time for this confrontation, he says. Following you, hunting you, waiting for the perfect moment, and now prepare to meet your doom and pay for all that you've done to me. Ah, holy shit. I've never done anything wrong to anyone ever. I have no idea who this could be. I've done so many things wrong to so many people, I have no idea which one you could be. Wonder no more, says the masked villain, and rips his mask off. Oh, my god, of course, it's that guy. That one from, you totally know this guy. Right, Damien? Never seen this dude before. He must have beef with Chill 2. I have beef with all of you, tiny fools. It is I, Univertica Jr. Oh, of course, Univertica Jr. No clue. You collaborated with your three best friends to destroy my father. Scott, Vera, and Miranda? No way, he means Liam, Coach, and Alfred. I mean Faith, Hope, and Joy. I have no idea who the F these people are. Yeah, literally, never heard of them. Puny mortals, they are classmates of yours who formed a coven. Oh, the coven? They have names? Yeah, I definitely always think of them as pretty much one entity. Oh yeah, right. That one time they made us talk to their dead friend, Rabaru, to get the secret to killing some lame villain. And it turned out he was allergic to penicillin, right? What was that dude's name? Univertica, and I'm Univertica Jr., and now you will pay. Seems like you've really pissed this bad guy off. Luckily, you watch fiction. Oops. Luckily, you watched fiction. You know how this shit goes down. Thinking quickly, you take this opportunity to reveal your real plan. You were only befriending the coven to betray them. Recognize the symbol on his arm as that of your father. Gasp, you and Univertica Jr. are siblings. What? Just befriending the coven to betray them, eh? Univertica Jr. chuckles. A likely story. That's what they all say. Quick, if you're really not best friends with the coven, what's their favorite color? Black. Duh. Wrong. It was a trick question. Faith's favorite color is green, Joy's favorite color is purple, and Hope's favorite color is blue. They're individuals, people. How hard is that to grasp? I don't know, man. They really do read as one person to me. One person I can't wait to help Chill 2 betray, obviously. You three really aren't best friends with the coven, are you? In fact, you're not even very good classmates. Whoa, bro. Don't stretch it. Like you know all your classmates' favorite colors? You don't even know their names. You should get to know them better if you're thinking about seriously betraying them. Know thine enemy and all that. I've got big plans for what I'm doing next. Here, let me tell you every single plan I've formulated against them. He spends the next hour doing so while you hastily jot them down in a notebook to present to the coven later. This is great because it puts them several steps ahead of their nemesis, which is hopefully enough steps that they won't need to ask you for help ever again. Polly and Damien are thrilled at this prospect, and you get 2 smarts and a boldness. Nice.
Sure.
No, they're at separate tables. Help me, there is no God. Can they both just sit with me? What if I just put a chair? There's that little square right in the middle. If I just lay down, how tall am I? That's at least 5.5, 5'10". It's less than 6 feet. I can lay down that far. I want to go home. I feel like since I've scored a lot of points with Polly, I should focus on Polly if I'm given the choice to. Right? I can always just do this again and stare at both of them again. You arrive at Polly and Vera's table to find them eating. Wait, both of them? Oh, yum yum. I sure do love food and eating. Look at this food go in me. Yes, this cafeteria Sloppy Joe truly has a subtle flavor profile. Finally, you notice the cause of this absurdity, a well-dressed businessman sitting at the next table watching both women intently. Oh yeah, I know you like this, baby. My eating is realistic and erotic. Be cool, Polly. The man wants to pay us for eating in front of him, not screaming about eating. Is this not what eating is? I forget. While Vera tries to explain eating to Polly, the businessman shyly approaches you and gives a small bow. Much obliged, friend, he says in a soft voice. Are these two fine ladies your friends? I must confess that I have searched far and wide for Pokemon to understand the power that's inside, for a suitable candidate to fulfill my rather unusual fetish. Paying a student at a high school for monsters to eat food while I watch politely from a distance. I'm glad they aged them out of high school age. That's still an awful sentence. But I find myself unable to choose which of these two beauties to hire. The snakehead one possesses a certain grace. Yeah, pay me whatever. Pay me to do a thing I was going to do anyway. Or pay me, yeah. But the translucent one has such passion. I don't even want the money. This is just weird, and I love it. In your opinion, the businessman finishes, which would be the wiser choice on my part? Am I picking a fave? What if suddenly they have a eating job and they can't go to prom that night? Am I overthinking it?
I think so.
Okay. The businessman nods thoughtfully. You know, you're right. Never before have I believed so fully that someone who was actually eating real food. Yep, that's me, eating real food with my real mouth and teeth. Are you kidding me? That's convincing to you? The food is falling right through her body onto the floor. Don't hate me because I'm efficient at eating. Don't worry, I hate you for other, more private reasons. What? Sorry, can't hear you. Too busy eating real food. You team up with Polly to make her eating even more realistic. She passes her food through her body to you, and you eat it for her. It's pretty hot. Is this... Oh my god. Is that ghost eroticism?
It's like ghost eroticism.
It's pretty hot. I feel like I should get a stat bonus for that.
Is this eroticism?
Sure.
I guess boldness, right? Is it just one stat I need to focus on, or several? Because I have no money.
Two, I think.
Boldness and
Boldness and fun.
boldness and fun.
Yeah.
That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You spot Juan, the small magical Latino cat, who seems a bit sad. He explains to you that he's worried people are so used to calling him Juan, the small magical Latino cat, that now everyone defines him only by his size, magicality, ethnicity, and species. He's more than that. You correct him. You don't see him in such a simplistic terms and convenient definitions. It's just that there are around 23 other different Juans in the school, so adding all that to his name is quite necessary. You tell him you'll never forget him, and the crazy adventures you both lived together in Monster Prom's prequel, Monster Middle School. You have a great time remembering those crazy stories, and you gain 2 fun. 2 fun, 2 furious. Excuse me. You're just getting ready to leave when you get a text from Polly. Hey, bebe, let's party. I'm trying to use the voice. It's hard. How can you refuse such a formal missive? You'd track her down immediately.
Yep.
Hi. Hey, you got my text. That's good, because I need some help brainstorming. I'm going to a party tonight, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be lame, and that needs to change. See, it's a costume party, you know, where everyone dresses up as their favorite humans. So I'm going as a sexy tax attorney. But I'm not sure even the sexiest tax attorney can rescue this party from the deaths of lamitude. So, got any ideas to help spice things up? Oh, you've got some ideas, and they're the spiciest.
Depends on who the attorney is, I guess.
Is it Saul Goodman?
I don't know.
Or Kim Wexler? That would do it. Be both, like a Victor Victoria, Better Call Kim.
Oh my god.
Nailed it. I just saved a fucking fictional party. Spike the punch with Mandrake Root. It turns monsters into actual humans. okay, you go as a sexy tax attorney. I'll go as a sexy tax evader. Evader, I hardly. Fuck. Am I inviting myself to a party if I do that? Help, I want this to go
I
well.
feel like the more you itemize yourself together, the more inclined it's gonna work in your favor.
But that turned off, I guess he was a hipster vampire. That turned him off a lot. And I think I'm applying that trauma, that pain, that embarrassment, that humiliation. I think she'd like the idea of turning, like, spiking the punch. Is that too much?
I don't know.
Because you're right. In reality, if I was interested in somebody, I would say, let's go as a thing together. That would be fun. My hands would be probably equally as clammy.
Oh, depends on your stats. How much fun do you have? Not enough, let me tell you personally.
I'm not fun?
I meant me.
What? Oh, oh no, I'm covering my stats with the camera. Oh, let me fix that. I'm like, what do you mean how much fun do I have? Take a look.
Oh.
There, better everybody?
Mandrake is based off of fun and self-invite is charm.
Oh. That's so interesting. Did that help moving it?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that still a good spot for everybody? I didn't even think of that because I'm just watching out of this cheap-ass TV I bought 2.5 years ago.
Ass TV. So... if you weren't fun, I wouldn't be here, Bill.
Oh.
Yeah,
That's
so
kind.
She's the option where you have the most stats, so Mandrake.
So Mandrake? Okay. Ironically, the camera was over in that corner to show the list of boons in Hades, then I'm like, that looks kind of nice, so I just kind of left it there.
I was playing
And now it's in the way of these stats.
I was playing on expert mode the entire time.
Were you really?
Yeah, because I'm like, I don't know what your stats are.
Oh, I feel bad. So there you go. Someone in the comments later on in the stream is like, I can't even see your stats. You come correct. You tell them, oh, he moved it later. At around the 2-hour mark. That's so stupid. So we're doing the spike the punch.
Yeah.
Okay. So smart. Later that night at the party. Ha ha ha. This is nuts. Look at all these humans in human costumes. Georgina, the party owlbear totally just turned into a sumo wrestler. And Larry the Lich looks exactly like former United States President Abraham Lincoln. Oh, Larry doesn't just look like Lincoln. He is Lincoln. He has all of Lincoln's memories up to the point of his death. Oh my god, this play! Oh my god. Every newly transformed human at the party comes complete with a full lifetime of memories of childhood, family, friends. They have no recollection of their lives as a monster, and are all currently going insane from the cognitive dissonance. Haha. Manny the Manticore just turned into a retired cop who is screaming for his estranged wife and 2 sons. Pranked. In about 4 hours, all these newly created people will revert to their previous forms, essentially murdering these new identities. Lol. In the meantime, you and Polly have a great time scaring the shit out of actual humans and streaming it online. You gain 2 creativity and a fun. What a fucked up. Oh my god.
Sure.
That was kind of upsetting. So I need to get my fun up to my bold. Is that what I've been working on right now? Because my bold is almost at 20. So yeah. I've got a feeling. It's crazy. Casually chatting with Juan, the small magical Latino cat. You start telling him that hilarious stories of what happened last summer at Monster Camp. You know which one, the one involving the beehive, the blow-up doll, the president, the penguin mask, the mystery of the Goblin King. Slowly, lots of people start joining you to hear the story. By the time you say where the Goblin King was, 100 people or so burst into hysterical laughter.
Oh, more fun.
Good thing I picked it. You turn on a mobile app that captures all the laughter and turns it into +2 fun. Polly grabs you by the arm so the two of you can talk. But of course, she doesn't stop dancing for even a second. Yo, this party was super crazy. For like the first 15 minutes, now it's just regular crazy, which is fine. But I want to take it to the next level, you know? I want this party to be criminally insane. I want it to be a danger to itself and others. I want psychiatrists to prescribe medication to this party, and then I want to take that medication. Please don't do that. And are you with me? Obviously you're with me. I'm hot, and hot people are always right. So how do we kick this party up a notch, huh? Fuck. Most normal parties only exist in 4 dimensions, but I've made a machine that will let us party in the 5th. Let's steal a bunch of helicopters, stretch a net between them, and party on that. I'm confused by these choices. So, people were saying earlier I should be considering what stat is my benefit. Right? Am I smart enough to travel to the 5th dimension? I don't know. I still don't feel like I understand how this works. Because this is, I've built a machine. This is let's steal. I feel like steal would be boldness. Right? Am I gaming right, gamers? Yeah, I think I should go for let's steal. Because if it's I made a machine, I'm probably not smart enough.
Yeah, I would say steal would be bold.
Yeah.
Yeah, each answer is tied to a stat, but you have to guess which stat the answer is.
So bold. Polly doesn't even have to tell you how awesome she thinks your plan is. You just look at each other, nod, and head off to steal some helicopters. You seriously piss off some rich helicopter owners, but you know what they say. You can't make an omelet without breaking a few helicopters. Everyone is super stoked by your flying party net. Half the ravers fall off and plummet to the ground, but the other half make up for it by partying 4 times as hard. That's double the party. That's a net gain of like 100%. Yeah, literally. You gain +2 fun and 2 boldness. So, I don't need to worry about money? Because we're just stealing shit?
Sure.
I guess.
Well, well, well. Look who was sitting with the person I want to sit with. Oh, cool. There's the coven. That's dope. Or someone from the coven. Am I supposed to think of them as the same person? Anyway. When you arrive at their table, you find that Polly and Liam aren't eating. They're just taking pictures of their food. Welcome to the don't need to eat, so we just take dope food pic zone, baby. We believe that food, like heavy construction machinery, should be seen and not tasted. Yeah, I mean, have you ever tasted heavy construction machinery? Have you? I don't know, maybe. My weekends are usually kind of a blur. Like last Saturday. Or last Friday night. There will be plenty of time to chronicle your sexploits later. Later, Polly. Right now, we need to focus on those food pics. While Liam and Polly were busy bantering, you were busily arranging a dope food pic of your own, and now to complete your masterpiece. A food pic, but instead of food, is just a bottle of whiskey with ketchup on it. A food pic of Liam taking a food pic. So meta. Whiskey. She likes that.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. Help. How do I flirt? How do I flirt? The eye contact. It's intense.
Join a bowling league.
That doesn't work. It's not a sport if you could do it while holding a beer or eating wings.
Any sport while eating or drinking a beer.
No, you can't. If you're holding a beer on a football field or a baseball diamond, something bad's gonna happen to you.
Not really.
You have to put your hands on your knees in ready position. What do I do?
Flirt with Liam to make her jealous.
Whoa, what? There's 3 dimensions to this chess game?
I don't know if that's true or not. That was a suggestion in chat. Yeah, I say whiskey.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with whiskey. Whiskey. Whiskey for my man. Stupid song. Yes, there we go. Fuck that stupid song. That's one of those Dad won't let me leave the garage and he's just blaring his country music and then it all just gets stuck in my head. It's like a repressed memory. Oh my god, yes. I love liquid lunch. Wait, but you don't eat or drink. That's why I allowed you at my extremely cool food pick table. How do you even drink liquor? Duh, I make an alive person drink it, and then I possess them, and suck the drunkenness right out of them, obviously.
Queen.
Wait, what?
Queen.
I suppose that's not too terribly dissimilar to how I get drunk. But why put ketchup on that whiskey bottle? So it counts as food. You can't just drink a bottle of whiskey without ketchup on it for lunch. That wouldn't be a meal. Ah, can't argue that logic, nor do you want to, because then how would you justify getting drunk at lunchtime? I can read.
Sure.
So my boldness is 20. My fun should match that. Right? I think so. Also, I just like the picture of me dancing. The music's cool. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. What high school for people out of the age of high school also has recess? You're talking to Juan, the small magical Latino cat, when he tells you that you won't ever be as fun as Bob the scary clown. You accept the challenge, you go straight to Bob, and you stab him several times, opening his bleeding chest, and eat some of his guts in order to consume his fun. Really? Do you think that's how this works? It is. You gain 2 fun from poor Bob. I'd say F in the chat, but man, clowns scare the shit out of me. On your way out, you spot Polly still wearing the lab coat she stole from that human party the other night. She takes it off and throws it at you to get your attention. Yo, 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 yo. That human party convinced me I want to be a scientist, but not just any kind, a party scientist. What's a party scientist, you ask? Why, just a scientist who's dedicated to discovering the secret to the raddest party. Through a series of extremely scientific experiments, I aim to discover what exactly makes a party good. So I can distill whatever it is into a vial and drink it. Or, just have really dope parties all the time. Anyway, I'm going to a bar mitzvah tonight, and I need your scientific advice. What can we do to push this party over the edge? Fuck, that's really funny. The electric slide, but with actual electricity. Chemistry. What? Don't hurt the bar mitzvah. Is chemistry in all caps like let's smooch and stuff? Or is, because chemistry meaning my smarts, that's bad. Also, it means my charm, that's bad. I am not charming, but I am fun and bold.
That first option seems fun and bold.
The electric slide is fun, and electricity is bold. So fun! Later that night. Ahaha, look at him dance. I don't know why I never thought of this before. It's just basic science. Lightning gives life to a Frankenstein. You're my Frankenstein, and I'm your monster. I love that song. A Frankenstein is a stitched together mass of sexy flailing limbs. Which is also what a party is. Lightning is the life of the party. What's that? You want to know who the bar mitzvah boy is? I don't know. I don't know any of these kids. Crashing bar mitzvah is the height of party culture. You have so much fun you forget to tell Polly she should have said Frankenstein's monster. You gain +2 fun and a charm.
Sure.
So now I can bring my bold up. That day you skip class, just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. On the way there, you run into Mamimi, the Oni girl. She offers you some of her weird Japanese energy drink. Take a sip. Tastes crazy as hell. You need to check the contents of this shit. Guarana seed extract, benzoic acid, 50 milligrams of caffeine, and 100 milligrams of boldness? Well, wasn't bad at all. You gained 2 boldness. Thank Mamimi and proceed to the bathrooms. Gotta piss that boldness out. Jekyll loves Hyde. I just saw that in the reflection. Love yourself. Anyway, about to piss bold. Later you see that Polly is even more excited than usual and you decide to see what's going on.
Yep.
You know, I've been doing a lot of soul searching recently. Get it? And I think I finally figured it out. Who I really am, I mean. My soul emoji. The emoji that speaks to the truth of my soul. I think a lot of people would say I'm like the winking ghost emoji or the paella emoji. But those are just who I am on the outside, you know? My real soul emoji is pink heart with a blue arrow through it. It's like, I'm sweet, right? But I've also got a dark side. I'm so sour candy. So sour candy. Plus, an arrow through the heart is how I was killed. Damn. What about you? What's your soul emoji? Soul emoji is a pink heart with a ribbon around it because it's right next to yours in the selection menu. My soul emoji's air horn, loud and proud and big into hip-hop. Brr, 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 brr. Here's the thing. At what point does it become a charm stat or a bold stat to make a move? And shouldn't I be making a move? It's week 5. Feels like I'm playing, like, a much more intense psychological game than this probably is supposed to be. I guess air horn?
Yeah.
Awesome, boo.
So fun! Air horn, that's a great choice. Man, I love when I'm listening to a sick pop song, and all of a sudden, air horn, air horn, air horn. It really keeps the party going. We should hang out more if you're anything like an air horn. I bet you never get annoying. God, I hope not. Let's be honest, I do a little. Yeah! You're air horn funny, which is a good thing. You gain 2 fun and a charm.
Sure.
You find Polly and Liam not eating as usual, you know, because they're undead. You know, the food in this cafeteria really is atrocious. It's hardly even worthy of my Instagram. Haha, what? I don't even eat the food. See, this is exactly what I mean. We can do so much better than these subpar culinary abortions. Oh, I see what you mean. You mean the 2 of us should have a cook-off. What? No. Did you say something? I'm not listening because I'm so psyched about this cook-off. At no point did I agree to. I've got a huge advantage, though, because I've cooked so many fun candies. Oh, you think you've got the advantage, huh? I've been alive for centuries for culinary history. It's on. The 2 of them dash into the kitchen, ignoring all rules of law school and common decency as they commence law school and common decency. The rules of law school apply to this cook-off. 2 celebrity chef judges appear to critique the challengers. I think they're both equally horrible, says the cruel British judge. I think they're both equally marvelous, says the overly nice British judge. Delicious. Finally, some good food. Do you know what you are? An idiot sandwich. An idiot sandwich, correct. Both judges turn to you. What do you think, tiebreaker judge? What do you think, tiebreaker judge? Whose meal truly is the cat's pajamas? This week on Hell's Kitchen. Liam's because I think the glass jar of fresh human blood really goes the parsley he sprinkled on top. Polly, because she's literally just made a pair of pajamas for a cat. I feel like the obvious answer is notice me, ooh. I feel like I'm laying it on too thick. Didn't someone say I can make somebody jealous, or was that not accurate?
It's not accurate.
Okay. Thinking of the Zack Stone is gonna be famous. The Andy, can you come here for a second? No, I'm not gonna. Come here for a second. No, fine. Get the fuck out of my kitchen, mate. I fucking
I
hate.
swept the streets of London.
Goddamn Bo Burnham.
Brother.
Polly. What? Unbelievable. That's not even food. And you rejected me for your hipster tendencies. Unbelievable. That's not even food. What isn't even food? That pile of yarn you're knitting in the frying pan. That's clearly a set of pajamas for a cat. Oh, was it supposed to be food? Sorry, I forgot what we were doing. Yes, it was supposed to be food, and yours obviously isn't. Oh yeah? Then how come it won the food contest, huh? Well, because, yeah, that's what I thought. I'll catch you later. I gotta go find a cat to put these pajamas on. Later you run into Polly again and she lets you pet her kitty, if you know what we mean. Yo, did we? Like, the sex? It means you get to pet the cat she put the pajamas on. What did you think it meant? Hell yeah. Keeping it PG-13. I did the Justin Bieber model pose. That looked like I bowed with my controller. Annie butt.
Sure.
What's higher now? I guess I still need to work on my boldness, because my fun is now off the charts. That day you skip class, just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. While in the bathroom, you tell yourself in the mirror that you're so bold, you would kill a tiny, big-eyed turtle with your bare hands. That monster's ass would instantly add 500 boldness. But come on, you're just talking yourself in the mirror. What's the merit in that? You know what? You can keep 2 boldness anyway for saying that to yourself out loud. I'm still in love with the graffiti that says Jekyll loves Hyde. In the course of your activities, you come across Vera and Polly hatching yet another scheme. You sneak a little closer so you can eavesdrop. Listen, this has been a fruitful partnership so far in terms of making people look like imbeciles. But I think it's time we monetize. Sick burns don't buy fresh outfits. Yeah, fine, whatever. I guess I could use some new things or new thongs or whatever, but like, I don't want to stop making people look dumb just so we can make money. I don't want to sell out. Personally, I can't wait to sell out. But you have a point. We can't sacrifice our brand. The question, of course, is how do we do both? Yeah, how do we get rich off yanking people's chains? Ugh, careful with your choice of words, Polly. What? Chains are a big thing for ghosts. Of course. They don't seem to have any immediate ideas. Maybe you can offer a solution? Why don't you make up a phony workout craze? It worked for Frank Pilates, the inventor of Pilates. Oh man, do I have a great prank for you. I call it stealing. I guess stealing. Right? That's bold. That's fun. Don't steal. What do you want me to do?
Here's what you're gonna do.
Here's what you gotta do. Yeah, phony workout craze would be smarts, right?
Wait, hold on. Intermission.
You okay?
Yeah.
Oh! Someone did a drawing of Liam, but he's wearing my merch.
Yeah, that's Sam Slug Artist.
Hey, that's so cool. Oh, good, you added me. Okay, perfect. You wouldn't know him. He's kind of an avant-garde YouTuber. That's great. Thank you for that. Hold on. My phone didn't let me know. Boom. Then I gotta... I screenshot the fan art that I'm tagged in, and then I have a little folder for it on my phone. It's like digitally putting it on the fridge. Okay, so prank. Thank you, whoever did that. I just retweeted it. Everyone follow me on the social medias, please, at Thethirdbill. It's great. I say things sometimes. You keep up with the things I'm doing when I've uploaded, when I'm streaming, things I'm thinking about making, things I'm currently making. It's fun. Some people don't get that when I'm like, hey guys, I'm doing a live stream, and then they just unfollow me, and I'm like, okay, fuck me, I guess. I guess great prank for you. That's bold. Coming up with a phony workout craze. I'd have to be smart for that. Yeah. So bold.
You did it.
Stealing. I like where your head's at, but it could use a catchier name. What about humping? Humping is already a thing. Yeah, but it's awesome. Fair point, but we need something classier. Something that says, this is cool and also legal. Oh, theft. Warmer. Oh, what about finance? That's already a thing. Fine. How about ambush finance? Oh, yes, that's hot. You leave them to discuss whether they can trademark stealing. Meanwhile, you gain two creativity and a boldness. Man, you say words so good. I'm staying in character. I only have 9 smarts. That's how much dedication I put into these streams. These chill sonas. My Bill sonas. Fuck. Now I should do fun, because my boldness is ahead. But the store is outdoors. Is that going to block my stats? I can't buy anything. I don't want to waste a turn right before the big prom. Can I still go somewhere if the store is there? I don't think... Yeah, because when I went to the library, it was just, here's the store. I didn't get to do anything. So if I'm being blocked, I need to go somewhere else. I have 0 money.
No, you go to the store instead.
So yeah, I can't go to the outdoors.
Yeah.
So I should just focus on my boldness then.
Yeah.
This day you visit the bathrooms, take a number 2. Don't worry, there won't be an illustration of that specific moment. Thing is, you make one of the boldest decisions in your life. You don't put paper on the toilet seat before using it.
Ew.
Look at you crazy bastard. 2 boldness, probably 1 staphylococcus with a slight chance of 1 STD. You're minding your own business when Vera grabs you by the collar and yanks you into a huddle with her and Polly. We're in big trouble, asshole, and it's all your fault. Yeah, Ambush Finance has been a huge success. Too huge. They want us to write a book about it. But we don't know how to write a book. We already accepted the advance. So I took a bunch of Adderall and wrote 270 pages of garbage about stealing. But of course, the publishing house won't accept it. They said it's missing a big reveal at the end. Some kind of ultimate secret to Ambush Finance success. That's where you come in. Yeah, you came up with the idea in the first place. For which we owe you absolutely no royalties, by the way. So we figured you could help us with a big secret for the end of the book. What do you say? Keep in mind that if you say no, I will have you skinned. The ultimate secret to Ambush Finance is that there is no secret. You're all suckers for buying this book. The secret to Ambush Finance was inside you all along. Organs. You can steal organs and sell them for a ton of money. Fuck. I guess steal organs? What do you think?
I would say steal organs would be...
They both kind of sound like the same thing. It's bold to put haha, sucker, at the end of your book.
Yeah, but the second one causes more mayhem.
Yeah.
And it's more fun.
Really? I mean, also, I think it would be more fun to just, haha. Ugh. But I guess if you're tricking someone, that might be... Yeah, I guess if it's tricking someone or a scam, maybe that's more of a smarts thing than boldness. I think it's pretty bold of you to finish a book with, haha, loser. But, yeah, I think steal organs. Not so smart! I failed.
Well, you don't need smarts, though.
Wow. You know I don't have organs. No! Oh, I was ghost rude. I was ghostcist. You know I don't have organs inside me, right? Classic alive people privilege, assuming everybody just has organs. Gross. While I personally don't care about your blatant racism at all, it would seriously harm our sales across several demographics, including ghosts, robots, and living furniture. I only endorse the discrimination when it's profitable. Thank you. Fuck. Later, ghost hater. Aw, boo, you lose 2 charm and a smarts.
Oh!
Did I fuck it all up?
No, because you just need boldness and fun. Or boldness
sure.
and fun.
But what if she remembers me as the ghost racist when I ask her to the prom?
Win her back!
What song do I play on my boombox?
Ghost Town by Adam Levine.
Strange, you could have sworn Polly and Damien were at this table when you picked it. Psst. Hey, loser, down here. It's us, Polly and Damien, hiding under this table for totally innocent reasons. A ferocious roar sounds from the door. Thank God. I thought it was they're avoiding you because I was racist against ghosts. Crazy Martin, the werebear janitor, is here, and he's looking for someone. Oh shit, he's here. Why is he after us anyway? I think what we did really falls under federal jurisdiction. International law, more like. Those munchkins were Canadian citizens. Now that you mention it, I think we might actually have to face a war crimes tribunal. Worth it though, right? Oh, totally. As long as we can get away from Buzzkill the bear over there. Just hide in the ghost zone, you know, the special alternate dimension only ghosts can use. Hide behind diplomatic immunity. I mean, you're both princes of hell, right? Are they? That sounds like smarts. Fuck. Both of these don't sound good.
Oh, you're in the lunchroom, so it's not about stats.
Okay. Oh. Prince of Hell, that only helps him. Ghost Zone, that only helps her.
Yeah.
Boom. But I can't hide in the ghost zone. I'm not a ghost, nor am I a phantom. I guess you should have thought of that before you spent all that time being alive, huh? Being alive isn't a choice. Whoa, okay. I don't have time to sit here and argue pro-life or pro-choice with you, my dude. See you in the ghost zone. No, you won't. You can't follow Polly into the ghost zone, but from the way she winks at you before crossing over, it looks like you're one step closer to the bone zone. And I'm about to break off from that ass. Help.
What color would your cast be?
On my bone zone injury. Glow in the dark.
Sure.
That was fun and only a little stressful. Okay, speaking of fun, I need to up my fun. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. Everything is fine until Juan, the small magical Latino cat, asks you what you think you're doing. Damn, you didn't remember you suck at dancing. But you decide to go all in and pretend it's all a new dance move, apparently called the Groovy Musaka. Juan looks at you and he asks you to teach him the Groovy Musaka. Your dancing is so good that the town not only removes their prohibition on dancing, but you also save the local youth center. In no time, half the party is following your steps, enjoying the groovy moussaka all together. It's a party to remember. You gain 2 fun and a cool story to tell your grandkids someday. But none of that matters. You're late to meet Polly for more party experiments. Oh no. All right, our research is progressing well so far, but we've got a very limited sample size. I need to know that we can make any party the best, not just some parties. So tomorrow morning, we're going to crash a funeral. If we can make that fun, we can make anything fun. So brainstorm time, how can we put the fun back in funeral? With a tragic musical. Possess the body of the deceased, bringing him back for one last party. Bouncy castle. Possess the body? Shit.
She said that she likes to do that though when she wants to get tipsy. So I feel like, oh, first might be creativity. Bouncy castle's definitely a bouncy castle.
Bouncy castle.
How would battle scars? How would can ghosts be in bouncy castles?
I don't know, because they were saying, like, I can move objects, but I can't eat food.
Because she mentioned possession as a way of having fun, I'm more inclined to say
Yeah.
possess.
Yeah, one last party sounds like fun. Fun. Later that night, woo, that was awesome. I was totally inside that dude. Nice. I mean, what? Don't do that. How do you, I don't even understand. Inside a dude's dumb. Anyway. Oh, the stream's done. Bye, everybody. Damn. Oh no, my ears are getting warm. And then they were like, does anyone else want to say a few words? And I was all, ooh, me. They totally freaked out. And then I was like, let's turn this funeral into a wedding. And I got married to like 11 people who were all widows. And now because I left that dude in a heap on the dance floor, but whatever, weddings rule. Hey, chill too. You know what? I think we're getting really close to the true formula for a rad party. You're the best science partner I've ever had. You guess she hasn't had a lot of science partners. You doubt she even knows the real definition of science, but she's just too happy for you to correct her now. Come on, the night's still young. Let's go turn an all-night laundromat into an epic rave. Those washing machines don't know what hit them. You gain 2 creativity and a fun. Are we doing this? Oh my god, can we... Am I gonna make this work? Is there anything to do out of inviting no one? Like, would that make her want me more? Is there someone who doesn't want to go to prom? I feel like we should go, though, because we just proved that we can make anything a great party. I'm going to be really upset. I'm going to be really upset if this doesn't happen.
Hey, boo.
Sure.
Please. What? Prom? Of course. Yes! Oh. Woo, GG. Prom night will be another perfect opportunity to conduct our experiments in party science. We even think alike, she and I. So clever of you. That's why you're the best science partner. That's not what you meant, but sure. Oh, no, are we just going as friends? That's fine too, but... Sooner than expected, prom night is here, and the 2 of you are finally ready to crack the ultimate party formula. You free some wild animals, you do lots of mystical crystals of endless empathy. You even awaken the dead. You even do the dance of joy. Everything is perfect. You feel floaty and full. If she has mystical crystals of endless empathy, I think she is my Monster High connection, soulmate, whatever. That's a pun. Because she's a ghost. That sounds like the kind of crystal I would use. I don't know. How do crystals work? You feel floaty and full of energy, you see beautiful shiny lights, and you feel connected to everyone. Obviously, most of this is thanks to the mystical crystals of endless empathy, but still. You feel like you've conquered the night and put a flag with your names on the peak of the life itself. Then dawn comes. By now you're on a hill by the sea. You're watching the sun, closely coming up. No idea how you got there, but who cares? You're at peace, watching the gentle tide of the morning when you realize Polly has her hand over yours. She looks at you. Can we get some softer music?
Let's party till dawn, baby.
You know what, Chill 2? This might be the mystical crystals of endless empathy talking, but I think I finally got it. All these parties have been wildly different, yet all of them have been the very best. Did I do it? That's such a cute photo, too. I like the little heart Ferris wheel. I put a lot of thought into it, and I can only think of one thing they all had in common. Me. Fuck off. I think the formula to a perfect party must be sharing it with the right people. You don't answer. You just hold her hand as you spend the morning watching the sun slowly coming up over the sea together. Did we do it?
Someone said that might be a secret ending.
It says new secret endings 1, meaning now I can get a secret ending? Or that was a secret ending?
That was a secret ending, I think.
Best at high-fiving. Polly's quote. Whoa, those shrooms just kicked in. What's that about a quote? Salami. So that was a secret ending then. Hell yeah. Yay! Those 6 weeks, maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the monster prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. You know what? Like it always does, life happened. It was wonderful. Polly took a summer job at the Ghost of Christmas Present as the Ghost of Christmas Present. She spent most of her time partying. There was almost no work because, you know, it was summer. That's amazing. Miranda used her vast knowledge of serfs to get a job handpicking the best serfs for other people. Unsurprisingly, she ended up leaving her serfs to do the work. Scott turned out to be a genius who became the most renowned mathematician in the country. JK, he became an athlete. Duh, he's still a bit of a simpleton, but as lovable and good-hearted as ever. For those 6 weeks, the monster prom seemed larger than life, and when it was gone just like that, Battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. Once again, we were young and unafraid. We were ready to start. Well, good. I'm glad we at least did a successful run today. I wish we got to see the prom itself, but I mean, I liked the fact that we got to spend time together. Are these people, like, who's the sexy Slender Man and Pumpkin Heisenberg?
Dave and Dave 2.
Good old Dave's. It really doesn't lie, though. Like, I guess I could do a short playthrough and call it a night. We've hit that 3-hour mark. You're my kind of danger. Oh, it's us. I loved that. You unlocked new images in the gallery. Are they just the stuff that I've seen? Oh, cool. I can relive being rejected. Awesome. I love it. No, it's great. Oh, hi. I like how I have a miserable ending and a happy secret one. Damn, that's a lot of options. So I guess it's... Hello?
Oh, chat says you've only been playing for 30 minutes. That makes sense.
Oh, yeah, definitely. So is the idea that it's like... every character has a secret ending, and then a traditional one? That's a lot of endings. Look at us hanging out. Oh, that's from the emails and stuff. That's funny. 30 under 3,000. That's so cool. I don't know. Should we do a long one? Or maybe not a long one. It's been 3 hours, so a short one. What's the difference there? I guess that would be a whole other thing, is like a good and bad short ending. Oh, and then there's second term. I guess we can always explore that later. That's the DLC. Short game. Spooky High. Oh, cool. I can't skip it. I'm like, can we skip this? I guess it really doesn't matter what my playable character is, so I can try somebody else. Should I be Frankenstein, Claire Savitz, or Fire Lady?
The person on the left.
The farthest left?
Yeah.
With the little boy?
Yeah.
I was gonna be him next time.
Oh, then pick one of the two others.
What is the little boy on him? I'll do Fire. Amira.
Gonna make up who I wanna think it is.
Oop.
Let's start a fire.
That was aggressive. Skip. Welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever. Oh, I remember. What would be the coolest prize you could find in your box of cereal? A tiny piece of sharp metal, so every scoop will be full of thrill and danger. Oh, it's also different endings based off of who I play as, because of the Polaroids, maybe? Phone number of that sexy tiger on the front of the box. He's so passionate about breakfast and health that he's surely also a great lover. A sample of a more nutritious breakfast option, so people are encouraged to stop eating that colorful crap. Tony the Tiger's number. Charming. Haha, I'm charming. You elected president for a day. What's the first law you passed? You can deduct taxes by writing sonnets instead. Amount of taxes deducted are calculated based on the beauty of the sonnets. $1 bills will now include a picture of me and the inscription, "Beware too much awesomeness." Presidents don't pass laws. This is a trick question. Oh, creative. I was hoping for money. What criteria would you want to use to name your children? Oops. I guess that is the only 6 options. I was like, what about all the other faces I remember? Nope. I don't know who to really go for here. Well, there we go.
Let's do this.
Startled me for a second. Okay, I got my creativity and my charm. I don't have much money. I keep thinking of moving it in the direction of the location. It's not up and down. I just need to hurry up and decide my life. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost. We deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain 2 charm. But I don't know who cares about charm. That mean to you find yourself in conversation with Polly and Miranda, comparing the apps on your phones. Oh, what you got, Miri? What you got? Well, I have this game, Misunderstanding of Mobs. I'm not entirely sure how to play it, but I keep winning, so that's nice. I've also got Scepter, which is like Uber, but for serfs instead of cars. And Spooner, I hardly know her, which is like Grindr, but for silverware. You know, I like my apps elegant and majestic. That's pretty cool. Do you have Rap Chat? It turns all your messages into raps, but you can only see them for 8 seconds. Wow, how about you, Chill3? What fun apps do you have? Yeah, impress us with something rad. Tiger, an app that makes tigers appear anywhere. There's nothing as majestic as a tiger. Not much, just this one app I made that turns my phone into a rad car. What? I'm confused. Tiger. So charming. Oh my. Oh shit. Oh my head is spinning with the myriad uses of such an app. Our royal zoo has been tigerless ever since all the tigers drowned in their underwater cages, which was immediately. We have been looking for a way to replenish our supply ever since. And you know what I say, it's not a real party until there are tigers literally everywhere. Is that so? How many real parties have you been to then, Polly? None, yet. Miranda purchases the app and a bunch of raw meat while ordering new cages for her family zoo. Polly asks her if she can borrow a tiger or 2 for her next party. What could go wrong? You gain 2 fun and 1 charm. I'm still so confused on how this game works. But yay. So I can't go out with the Sailor Moon Prince. Right? Because that's not one of the 6. My life is so limiting. I got all this charm and didn't even know who it's good for. I just sat down to eat with Damien and Liam. Well, to eat with Damien, Liam's just taking pictures of his food. When a leather-clad figure drops from the air vent onto your table, it's the Slayer. Yeah, you're like a Van Helsing. I'm running out of voices off the top of my brain right now. Lunchtime's over, dirtbags. Time to die. This happens this always happens when we sit together. Your death-based rhetoric is offensive. Don't spoil my food pick. Oh, I'll spoil more than your food pick, Count Stinkula. I'm about to spoil your face. Just his, though, right? Both your faces. Well, Ev, The Slayer is right between the three of you. You can't save Liam and Damien, but if you act fast, you might just be able to save one. I guess my boldness is low. So, help Liam escape? Right? What is Liam like, though? Creativity and smart? I don't got that.
Oh, remember the cafeteria stats don't necessarily matter. It's
Yeah, but I'm saying I don't know who to focus on yet. I'm at a crossroads here.
Oh, let's see.
I guess we can try again for Liam.
Oh,
I just-
yeah.
I don't know what good my initial rollout is stat-wise. Is
I
the
was
point
gonna
I'm trying to make.
say, Damien is boldness and fun, so it would be like Holly all over again. So Liam. Smarts and creativity.
I ain't got any of that shit. What's the use of all this charm? I guess we'll do Damien then, since that's the same shit I literally just did. You said it was boldness and fun. I guess those are lower, but by like 1.
I would say go for Liam, because we've also been doing bold and fun for the last run.
Okay, you're saying switch it up as opposed to repeat.
Yeah.
Is anyone donating? That would be a good decision splitter. No? You haven't seen one come in? Well, smash the like, gamers. I don't know. Yeah, you're saying switch it up. I'm saying it would just be easier to remember how, like, what goes where, but...
Whatever works for you. You're the one clicking the buttons.
Yeah. Alright, we'll just retry with Liam then. You said he's smarts and creativity?
Yeah, smarts and creativity.
What was the point of all that charm? It's wasted. Launch to a heavy rendition of the Our Father. You've done this loads of times. It's not that the prayer has any kind of magical effect on Damien, he just can't resist criticizing it. Okay, first of all, he's not our father. I got 2 dads.
Let's see.
Thank you. And neither of them is a holy asshole in a stupid, cloudy place. And thy kingdom come? What's that supposed to mean? Are we, like, praying for the end of the world now? Oh, sure. Beg him for your daily bread. What are you, in prison or something? As lame is. Your omnipotent dad can't spring for better food than bread? What if you've got a gluten allergy? Do you still have to eat the daily bread? Ugh, ridiculous. While Damien continues to rave, Liam snaps a few more artful pics of his lunch, then carries it to another table. Ahem. Are you done? Almost. I have a whole bit about the multiple popple revisions that's really effing vicious. Close enough. Eat holy water. You can't eat a liquid. It's Damien has a hard time forming any more iconoclastic opinions with his flesh on fire. He flees the cafeteria and you retreat to sit at Liam's table. Now that he's done taking pictures of his food, he even lets you have some. This has been a real bonding experience.
Let's do this.
So now I do need creativity and smarts.
Yeah.
Was smarts library or class? Because I feel like library gave me money because I was doing email scams.
Library is money.
Okay. That day you listen to your elders. Oh my god. You listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Sometimes after all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity of this high school. You gain 2 smarts. God, that reminds me of, there are like a couple kids in my school that like went all out with like their hair, or like whether it was like a goth style or scene, or even just the general Hollister, Abercrombie nonsense. I always just remember sitting there and I'm like, why are we putting this much effort into our appearance just to sit in school all day? And my crazy flame hair made me think of that. After that, you engaged in a deadly match of truth or dare or death with Polly, and that would be a super interesting event to cover. But then the two of you spot Miranda and Liam deep in an intense conversation, and that's bound to be much more interesting. Hiya, babes. You were making quite a noise, and I love anything that makes quite a noise. What's up? Hey, you two. Miranda and I were having a creative disagreement. You see, we wanted to start our own school club. A literature club. You know, an intellectually rewarding extracurricular that enriches our minds while probably not being mentioned ever again in the future because continuity at the school seems to be a bit random. Noise. Let's do this. Y'all know my fave things in the world. Fun candies. Sexual activities. Noise. No dummies. That too. But I meant chess and Russian literature. Stop treating me as if I were two-dimensional. Let's start. Oh my god. No. I'm not sure. Do you remember what happened last year when we joined the literature club? Nice. Good job. Good job. Make the jokes. Make the jokes. We are friends now, game. We wrote dope poems and made new friends? No. The other thing.
Whoa.
Ah, yes, that's right. So weird. I almost forgot. I mean, that's how I died, you know. What? She died from Toki Doki. Anyway, thing is, Miranda, I'm sorry, can we go back to the Polly was in Doki Doki and that's how she died? Anyway, thing is, Miranda and I were already between two ideas. I propose we start the Club Club. A delightful meta club where we enjoyed ourselves by designing and crafting new school clubs. Boring! Oh my god. The singing kind of freaked me out. I proposed the Little Pony Sweet Dreams Club, a club where we would spend our nights learning how to tell the right bedtime stories to ponies. Whoa, you two really know how to sound two-dimensional, but in any case, can't you both just do your own clubs? No, our lives are fueled by the conflict and confrontation that can only be solved by choosing between two options. Does he know he's in a game? Because he keeps talking about the meta levels. Is there a reality where he realizes he's in a dating sim? That's why we need to choose which club is the best one, because Chill 3 always seems to choose based on what she wants to ask, based on who she wants to ask to prom. So which one should we go for? Just remember, one of the ideas includes ponies. A tough choice, mostly because I'm like super drunk right now. A tough choice indeed. It's your opportunity to convince Polly one of the options, because no one is preventing you from making choices based on who you want to ask to prom. I mean, the pony one is at night, so it technically counts as a nightclub. The best club is clearly the club because, and then just throw some confetti. No, I wasn't fun enough? What? You reach for your secret stash of colorful happy confetti that you carry with you when you want to cheer people up, but you accidentally grab and throw your other secret stash of confetti, the stash of black and white sad confetti reserved for more solemn situations? What? Okay, well, fuck me. Boo. Not cool. They threw black and white sack confetti at my funeral. I'm just not in the mood anymore. Polly out. I'm just disappointed because you defended Liam's option. Farewell. And I'm disappointed because you thought confetti was a valid argument to defend an idea with. I do not feel the need to explain why that was stupid. Bye. Oh, well, he likes me still. So everyone's a credit now. Great. Everyone's a critic now. Great. The lesson here is that you really need to be careful when using your stash of black and white sack confetti. Still, you lose 2 smarts and have fun. Fuck me. How is that productive? I suck at everything.
Let's do this.
At least you're staying optimism. Bill, fuck off. Guess I'll get my smarts back. You sometimes come early because you enjoy talking to the teacher. He's a bit bitter, but in a cool way. He treats you like an adult, and the two of you discuss life and stuff in a very snarky way. Look at you, excelling at cliched movie tropes. You gain 2 smarts and a valuable life insight that will help you face the difficulties of being young. You're effing around on your cell phone when you see a couple of your classmates effing around on their cell phones too. but louder and with more aggravation. Oh my god. Hi, everybody. This is a great lineup. Paulina, this is an institution of learning, and I'm finding it increasingly difficult to concentrate with you making tigers appear everywhere constantly. They'll soon overrun the school. I find it simply abhorrent the amount of money you are funneling into Tiger. When an app advertises itself as free but then gets you addicted and causes you to end up paying more and more money, minus 99 monies at a time, that's just awesome. Exploitative of the weak-willed. And I love the weak-willed, but I prefer when you do it with me. What's so special about Tiger anyway that you're blowing all your money on it rather than investing in our schemes? Where to even begin? The premium features are dope. You can design the stripes in your tiger, pick custom colors, pick whisker size, and strength. You can find out whether or not a tiger has super liked your profile and what pictures it's favorited. Don't get me wrong, it's not that I necessarily want to date a literal actual tiger. I just want to know if the literal actual tiger wants to date me, as they should. You must realize how insane that sounds. I mean, hearing it out loud, it did sound pretty whack, I guess. Plus, if the tiger gets hungry and starts eating people, and honestly it's shocking they haven't done that already, we won't have anyone to rip off. Right, because the tigers will be ripping off their arms and legs. Good point. I'll just delete the app and get rid of the tigers. There, deleted. And yet, there, tigers have... What? And yet, there, tigers here. Oh, it looks like a V. Tigers here, tigers everywhere, tigers. Huh, I wonder why that didn't work. Maybe because getting rid of downloadable content on a phone is in no way destroying living flesh and blood beings in the real world. But you know what might actually work? For every tiger in the school, release 3 anteaters, the natural enemy of tigers, as everyone knows. Have Coach talk to them? Right? Or like a tiger adjacent something? Or he's a tiger, or a tiger adjacent something. I don't think I have enough stats for anything. So, smart. A brilliant solution. I happen to have an anteater supplier that brings me fresh anteater eggs. Do anteaters lay eggs? One of the finer and more obscure delicacies of the world. I'm sure he can bring some by the school. And you're sure that anteaters don't lay eggs and someone has been exploiting Liam, but since it's benefiting you in this case, you might as well let it slide. Before long, Liam's anteater egg dealer has shown up with a veritable army of anteaters. The anteaters go through every corridor and corner of the school, driving out the tigers, wherever they may hide, with their long tongues, poor eyesight, and penchant for eating termites. All of which tigers hate. Duh, didn't you know that about tigers? The anteaters are also generally useful around school, eating all the insects that Crazy Martin, the werebear janitor, doesn't have time to get rid of, since he's always so busy dealing with your young effing antics that he's left with very little time to actually perform maintenance on the school. Damn, those anteaters are awesome. You go, girl. Get those insects. Clean those cobwebs. Chase those tigers. You know, Polly, enough people have downloaded Tiger that I bet as the fad dies, there are going to be a lot of people looking to get rid of the app and their tigers. I think I know you're going with this. Ooh, excuse me. I think I know where you're going with this. Good. We should re-download Tiger and start a second round of the app's popularity. Polly, no, this is what we should be spending our money on. We need to make our own Tiger-style app, which allows you to rent anteaters to get rid of any ants, termites, or tigers you might have lying around. This is hard. Hell yeah, that's way better than my idea. We can call it... What? Yanteater? Oh, that's cute. And remember to advertise that their eggs are also rare and delicious. Sure, Liam. Whatever. The tigers are gone. Everyone liked your solution. You get 2 fun from watching predators flee from insectivores, and you get 1 money since Polly and Vera bought the anteater idea from you. Did I just get Zuckerberg? You just gave me $1. You're gonna run off with my idea?
Let's do this.
Oh my god. You approach Liam and Vera at their table, but before you can sit down, Vera holds up a hand. Stop. This is the cool people table, where only cool people are allowed. I would agree with what Vera just said, but agreeing is something only uncool people do. Wouldn't you agree, Vera? Nice try, Liam, but I think we're getting away from the point. The interloper still wants to sit with us. Well, if she wants to sit with us, she's going to have to prove she is as cool as we are. but without, like, trying to prove it. Trying is so uncool. So, what's it going to be? Well, I guess I'll be going then, because there's no way anyone could ever be as cool as Liam. Let me ask you this, would an uncool person be giving Vera 50 monster dollars right now? I guess I'll be going. Wait, was that sarcasm? No, of course not. Chill 3 was clearly being totally sincere. There it was again. Are you two doing this on purpose? No. Now, why on earth would we be doing that? Yeah, I can't tell whether you're being sincere or ironic. It's so... Cool. Oh my god. Everyone... The voice acting threw me off. Everyone knows clear and efficient communication is the least cool thing of all. You've wooed me with your open disdain for language. I can't tell if you're being serious or not. Exactly. Vera and Liam invite you to sit with them and chat. By the end of lunch, none of you has any idea what anyone else meant. So cool. Man, 24-hour school must be rough. No wonder everybody's, like, losing their mind and wanting outlets. Auditorium. That day while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have descended to give you figurative oral. We can say that. Could be presentation. It's theater. Your performance... The frowny, winky face from the skull. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. You gain 2 creativity. Later you see Liam beaming to himself. Liam? Beaming. It appears that my application to write for Virtue magazine was received and accepted. I knew my pitch would hook them. Imagine the edgiest, most irreverent article subject you can think of. Now double it. That's my article subject. You see, I used a writing technique on them called lying. It's very effective. Up until they call you a bluff. Now I've got to actually write an article and I have got no idea what to write. You, save me from my consequences of my actions. Suggest an idea that lives up to my own hype. Passionate argument for the legalization of recreational chimera toxins. A chilling expose of the pasta industry's griffin trafficking. No, that was too bold. Well, of course I don't condone the suffering of innocent magical creatures, but griffin pasta is delicious. So delicious. I simply don't think I could give up the taste of griffin pasta for anything regardless of the cruelty involved. And I would hate to make a hypocrite of myself if I don't have my integrity. What do I have? Other than my impeccable art and music and fashion. Liam does have impeccable taste. How foolish of him to stop him to stoop to asking you. You lose 2 charm and a smarts. Fuck me. I thought it would be creativity or some shit. Great, I can't go to class because of the stupid school store. God damn it. You can't help but feel that you're not as good as the role requires you to be. There doesn't seem to be any ordinary way of getting yourself there, but there might be an extraordinary way. You summon the devil, one of many. Make a deal to enhance your creativity just a bit. You gained 2 creativity and lost 3 years of life as your end of the deal, but who cares? They weren't happening in-game anyway. Is that how that works? I'd give up the 3 of the last couple years of my lifespan to be more creative or more successful instead of my eternal soul. I get to be more successful and leave sooner. Better to burn out than fade away. Out of context, that sounded really negative. It's Rock of Ages. Liam stalks past you backstage, pretending to talk to himself, but clearly speaking for your benefit. Oh, the tangled tribulations of the committed iconoclast. The talent show is a fascist monument to misguided ego and public spectacle. The dignified thing would be to sit out the event and protest. But that's what everyone expects me to do. Therefore, I must participate. The question is how. How do I foreground my native artistic talent while simultaneously making plain my utter contempt for the event? Liam pauses his monologue to give you an opportunity to interject. Any ideas? 13 minutes of judgmental staring, a live mashup of Stravinsky's Rite of Spring and the theme song from the Ninja Turtles. Judgmental staring. No! What? Have you ever wondered why I always avoided prolonged eye contact? Prolonged eye contact? Of course, I'm just upset that I'm failing at this. Of course you haven't. No one ever wonders anything about the mysterious outsider. I avoid eye contact, you see, because vampires are cursed with a hypnotic gaze. Anyone who holds my forlorn gaze too long becomes irrevocably infatuated with me. Just imagine the entire school falling in love with me just like that. Every shred of my carefully cultivated unpopularity gone in just 13 minutes. That wasn't in Twilight. Liam gazes into your eyes for a moment, but not quite long enough. Oh, you don't understand. No one understands that the best way to love me is to totally hate me. You leave Liam to write poetry about this or whatever because you're clearly not helping. Well, then I'm confused. Do I do the right thing to get a stat? Or do I just shit on him? So I should sit at the table and then say something nice to Scott. Take your seat between the strongest and smartest men you know. Liam appears to be taking a very intense picture of some bizarre-looking food. Scott is looking about as confused as you are currently. But Liam, food is delicious. It's for eating. That's why we call it lunchtime. Neither of those statements is wrong, but they also aren't quite connected. Scott, if I had the capacity to eat, I assure you, I would still ignore the actual content of the food in favor of finding the perfect combination for a flawless Instagram post. Oh, I see. You're going to post a picture to advertise the food to people who can actually eat it. You're so smart. I'll be happy to eat your food for you. I'm afraid your palate is way too sophisticated to appreciate these rare Japanese delicacies. Oh, they're Japanese. Do you have any Scott snacks? Rowdy Roo. Scott's... You know what? Fine. I've taken all the pictures I need. Eat whatever you want. Thanks, Liam. Oh, they all look so yummy. I don't know where to start. Chill 3, any ideas? Maybe your choice of snack can get one of those boys to want to snack on you. In an innuendo way, not literally. Fuck. The lychee? I don't know food words. Obviously, the lychee fruit-flavored custard with a side of tofu and a drizzle of raspberry extract is the most superior food on the plate. Go for the brightly colored bag of meat biscuits that somehow has an anime drawing of Scott's face on it that says Scott Snacks. Rowdy Roo. I need the... But he says the only way to love me is to hate me? But that's not how this game works. I need heart points. Right? Do I want hearts from him? Was he just being a dramatic little theater kid?
Top one is for Lee.
I know, but do you want him to have hearts? He just said the best way to love me is to hate me.
I don't...
So I should step on him, King? Oh, Chill 3, I always knew you were a monster of impeccable taste. Actually, that isn't true. I assume everyone has horrible taste and a useless aesthetic. But in this case, it's pretty clear that this assumption does not apply to your beautiful self. Did I say beautiful? I meant your aesthetic is beautiful. Because we have the same aesthetic. The lychee custard picture has already gotten more likes than any other food on this table. And it's absolutely delicious. How could the way it tastes possibly have any relevance to a conversation about food? Liam, you're so smart that I don't even understand how that makes any kind of sense. Thank you for being someone with whom I can actually discuss the important nuance of Japanese food pictures. It appears to be you and me against a very ignorant world. Yeah, stupid everyone else actually eating their food and not taking pictures. Thank goodness you and Liam have each other. XOXO, Joanne. Okay, can I get some goddamn stats and then not lose them, please?
Let's do this.
Good for you, Optimism. We gotta go to class and get smart. That day the teacher is just tired of teaching, so she recurs to the classic technique of not giving a shit and putting on some kind of historical TV show for you to watch. What you don't expect is that it's super effective. A critical hit. You gained knowledge. God bless the golden era of television. The TV show is compelling thanks to the ridiculous amount of nudity and bloodshed, but at the same time you actually learn a lot about history. People bled and got naked in the past. You gained 2 smarts. Lately, you've been being cute with Liam, but in an ironic sense. He seems to tolerate you, which is like third base for Liam. So tonight you're having a picnic at the graveyard. It's like a date, except it totally isn't a date, because dates are super cliche. But it's totally a date. It's time. You're gonna kiss him. You practice a lot with your pillow, which might or might not be a body pillow customized with a real size full body picture of Liam. Maybe. Here we go. You know what, Chill 3? I've been thinking about the concept of kissing. Bro, did I succeed? When did this escalate? I thought we were joking. Are we doing this? And not because being with you makes me think about kissing. But don't you think kissing is such an outdated and vulgar concept? Your best way of showing your feelings is by putting your mouth over another person's mouth. But you wanted to put your mouth over his mouth, goddammit. Come on, Chill 3. Prom is just around the corner. Quickly, think of a never-before-seen way of showing your feelings to Liam. Don't show your feelings, sing your feelings. Being figurative is for cowards. Real winners are always literal. Show Liam your feelings. He's a theater kid. Should I sing? My creativity is at an 11. I feel like both of these are creative. I guess, oh, maybe this is bold, so sing your feelings. Boom. You burst into tears. You burst into... Sorry, that was very Freudian, I guess. You burst into a very charming song. It's so charming that the people surrounding you all join in and they all appear to be professional singers. Mistletones. It's the mistletones.
Yes.
From the ravens and the dead trees to the people visiting the graves of their loved ones. Just wow. I thought showing your feelings was cheesy, but this is so cheesy that it's kind of cool. The caretaker of the graveyard comes to kick you out for making a ruckus. And then you start a second song and that keeper can't help but join in too. What's this? You can control minds just by singing? I must admit, that's quite impressive. To test your ability, Liam makes you sing many more songs. You suspect he has ulterior reasons, like maybe enjoying them. This realization gives you 2 fun and a charm. Oh my god, it was shorter. I hope this works.
Welcome to Liam de Liancourt.
Let's do this.
I fucked up so many things. You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the monster prom with you. You and me? Pish. I'm not attracted to you in that way. Actually, I think the only way I'm attracted to you is through the tiny gravitational force that your body has as a solid mass. That's something, right? No! Who needs prom? You focus on your career goal of becoming a renowned surgeon. You studied hard and passed all the tests. Good. Oh. Unfortunately, no hospital wanted to hire you because it turns out that going to prom with a cool date is an essential requirement on a surgeon's resume. What? Did I need one more smart? I guess I just failed too many things. So you never got a job in the end. You became homeless. You don't even dare to think the monster prom isn't important.
Oh, you needed 13 for both.
Oh, is it 13?
For this specific character, yeah.
Oh, the amount changes?
Yeah.
Okay. Man, I was about to say, oh, so you need like about 25, 26 on a full playthrough and 13 on a half? Fuck.
Oh, that's what that meant. Hold on. Short, 9 smarts, 9 plus creativity.
I had that, though. I had 9 smarts and 11 creativity, didn't I?
You did.
What the fuck? Those 3 weeks are maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the monster prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened and it was wonderful. Liam started an iconoclastic band that broke all conventions. The latest album has been a hit. It has no songs at all. The album is actually just a banana set on fire. And be sure Liam doesn't care if you don't get it.
Oh.
What?
You probably didn't have enough hearts.
That, man. So much math. Damien became an interior designer specializing in torture machines. Last month, Vogue magazine called his products the refined marriage between macabre and chic. Chic and cob. Vera realized she was a character in a video game which infuriated. Oh my god. She spent her life making connections and building power because she's not part of the game, she plays the game. So be careful. Maybe now she's the one pulling your strings. Like and subscribe. Donate to Vera. For those 3 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life. Then it was gone. Just like that. A battle for Monster Prom might have ended then. There were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. Once again, we were young, not afraid. We were ready to start. It doesn't seem like the pictures change. I love the handsome Slender Man. I love seeing us playing pool. You unlocked 4 new images in the gallery. We're just gonna... We're gonna pretend we ended on this ending. Hey, look how great. We're about to hit that 4-hour mark. I think this is a good spot to end it. Well, if you want more, because I'd be down to play this again on Thursday, smash that like, subscribe, leave a comment, consider donating, either live in chat or super thanks on the stream if you're watching it in the future. Those would all be ways to let me know that more is wanted. Thanks for hanging out, though. I don't play a lot of dating sims, so, and also everyone's very different. So it was a bit of a struggle to like keep remembering all the different things, but I feel like I mastered the skills part. And now I need to kind of focus a little more on the hearts part a little bit more. Now that I know some of the characters too, I think just starting a run and picking someone to talk to first, because for a while, like with the Damien and Polly one, I was like, I kept selecting Polly and got like 2 hearts from her, and I'm like, I think I should commit to this. Which was great. I'm glad we at least succeeded once. Our only run. Everything else wasn't canon.
Only thing I hated was no podcast at the end.
Real ones, no. That was awful. That was funny. But I'd like to check out more routes and stuff on Thursday. People seem into that. Again, clicking on things, donating, all that stuff is ways to let me know. Thank you again, Haley, for speaking of donating. Thank you again, Haley, for the 2 for this stream. And thanks for hanging out. You know, if you don't want to donate or you can't, watching, clicking on things, sharing, following me on social media, leaving comments and things like that, watching as long as possible, here and on the main channel, those are all ways to support me as well. Maybe sit through one of the shorter ads or 2. But because like if it goes well, like if people like these streams and stuff, I do also have, because it's the XXL, I do also have the DLC to check out if people are interested in some more Monster Prom streams. That might be fun. I'm not sure what I want to do next. I want to do something scary next. I'm hoping the next digital store sale discount thing will help me kind of lean in another horror spooky time direction. I liked it. There's definitely parts of it that I'm like, it wouldn't stress me out if I wasn't streaming, right? The more PG-13 turned TV-14 kind of parts, they wouldn't stress me out as much if I wasn't like streaming. But I like it. I like especially how inclusive it is with like picking characters and pronouns, and I think someone confirmed it in chat, because I wasn't thinking in so much of like a term of like sexuality, but I was thinking more in like, oh, if I pick I'll bring up a fictional option. Like if I pick a zombie, that makes me more likely to be attracted by the ghost, right? Like that's what I was thinking. But I'm glad that it doesn't do that. Someone had kind of confirmed that in chat. So I like that. I like that, you know, it doesn't matter what avatar you play as. I am curious if it unlocks different, like, obviously it unlocks different images because you're a different character. But I'm wondering if it unlocks different stories completely. Like, is Polly always a party scientist when you play as every character, or what? That'd be interesting to kind of look at in the future. But I'd be down to play some more Monster Prom on Thursday if people seem interested in that. Again, let me know. Yeah, if you have horror game suggestions for this fun and spooky time of year, for the PlayStation, because that's all I have. Let me know in the comments, because I don't have my notebook or anything like that. I just want horror specified things, because it's that time of year, and I like this kind of game. So if you can think of a good one, let me know. Because I don't know, I feel like horror games lately have been like real hit or miss. I don't know. But that's just kind of where my mind's at right now. I gotta finish up. Ideally tomorrow's video. Worst case scenario, it just drops Wednesday if I'm late. I gotta finish that up. But yeah, all I have the means to do right now is PlayStation. So if you can think of a good horror time game, let me know. There's like 50 games dropping in November. So once we're through the horror season, I have stuff to play for the rest of the year. There's God of War Ragnarok, the new Sonic game, but I still haven't played a single 3D Sonic game, and then the new Pokemon game. And I'm like, cool, I just need to find some spooky Halloween horror things to fill the time until the end of the year. And then we'll start knocking out some of those. So let me know. I'm out of water. Hydrate, everybody. Thanks for hanging out, though. Don't forget to smash that like. You know, if you're interested in more content like this and stuff, consider supporting me. If you want interested in merch, you can find it at thethirdbill.com. You can also donate there. Speaking of donating, you can also leave a super thanks if you're watching this in the future, or donate while you're in chat. Thank you to everyone who has in the past. I don't know. Hope everybody's staying safe. Everybody's doing good. We're just about to hit that limit where like it's gonna get hard for me to read on this tiny little TV. I feel myself getting a little loopy. I can see people trying to suggest things I can't play. Please listen. Like I said, guys, comments would be better than chat because I'm not writing anything down. But also, just a reminder for everybody, because I get those a lot. Like, I only have access to a PlayStation. Again, donations, likes, shares, watching things, watching them for a while, sharing them, following, sharing my links to my videos and my streams and stuff. Support in any possible way for helping growth as well as revenue would then help me save money for equipment to have access to that, you know, as well as rent and bills and food and stuff. Because like I said, I just dropped money on like upgrading my audio equipment. I don't have money for to like, I would have to, because I edit off of a MacBook Pro that I bought a while ago. I would have to buy and build a gaming PC to be able to do like Steam and stuff. So I'm looking at things that I might be able to afford in the future if we can raise and save that kind of money. But that's why I keep pushing and reminding people, like, I can't do Steam. The one time I tried doing it, it like screwed with everything on my MacBook, and it also like crazy overheated and the fan was stupid loud. Sometimes I can borrow a Switch, but most of the time it's going to be the PlayStation until I have something else. And also leaving comments. Also, I want to play horror games for a while. And might be no worries. Like, you don't have to apologize or nothing. It's all good. It's just I feel like it's been a lot lately, even on like Twitter or even on the community posts. I'm like, do people just not pay attention to me? Are people not listening or reading, or do they think it's a bit when I say stuff? Like, it's been kind of frustrating feeling like nobody's paying attention in videos or paying attention to tweets or paying attention to community posts or even paying attention to me in streams. And I don't know how much of that is me and my insecurities, but like, I try to be as clear and candid as possible. It's not your job to keep up with my life, but I try my best to remind people of that stuff as much as I can. Like, the amount of people who were like, oh my God, finally you're doing Amori, like to the point where it felt negative instead of positive. And I'm like, guys, Amori was just made available for the PS4 at the beginning of July. As soon as I finished Hades, we started that mid-July. Like, there is no, oh, finally, unless you're really going to be mad at me for needing to wait like 3 or 4 days. And it's like, please, like, save yourself that energy, you know? Because it's like, that kind of negativity, it's like, don't take it so negatively. I can't play it once it's available for consoles, which also, that took an extra like week. It was supposed to drop like end of June, and it took like an extra like 5 or 6 days for the PlayStation Store to update too. So I was sitting there and I'm like, guys, like, I'm paying attention, but like, please also save yourself some grief, save yourself some stress, pay attention to me back. You know what I mean? Like, I'm very candid. I'm very open with a lot of the behind the scenes stuff. You know, I do my best to try to like share things and everything. And it's also like, you know, keep your expectations as well as your realities a little grounded. Because I've had some people go, you know, just do these videos, have your editor do this. And it's like, homie, that's me. It's just me. 99% of it is just me. I'm still not able to make enough money to sustain myself financially. The only time like I really get somebody on my quote unquote team would be Alana when she mods. Thank you, Alana, again.
Yeah.
But like, I can feel a lot of times that perception isn't meeting reality, because I understand there's a lot of people with similar, much bigger platforms that probably do have access to those things or what have you. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like there's a big disconnect, and it's frustrating when I'm very candid and honest. So I guess that's just my reminder to pay attention, because I don't know. I think it also just adds up when it's like over several different, I'm just one person repeating myself, and I'm encountering a lot of people, right? And then it's over like different apps and everything. Like, I get people spamming me all the time, like demanding I do exactly what they want. It's just in DMs, and like, literally, I will never stop pestering you until you do this. I will DM you every day until you do this. Day X of asking you to do this. Day whatever of telling you to do this. And I'm like, this is grating. This is stressful. Watch videos. leave a comment. It's an algorithm thing. You don't just tell me what to do. That's insanely rude. But it's also like, that's not how any of this works. Inviting you to engage in the comments sure gives me ideas, but also it's engagement. I need that. If you're not watching videos, the channel can't grow. If there's no growth, then there's not going to be more videos. Don't take that shit for granted. Or even like, people stopped watching videos about music and people started watching more of the animation videos. So I've been doing kind of more of those. And I'm just like, I want to go back to music. I have some ideas. And like every once in a while I try. It might not be the very next one, but I'm like, that Taylor album sounds cool. It's witchy fall, spooky times, midnight or whatever. I'm like, that's something I've been wanting to check out as something like that. That might be kind of cool. But if it doesn't go well, that's fine. But like, if people aren't showing up to click on the videos, I have to move away from that type of video, So it's like, instead of privately spamming me on my DMs every day, watch a video about music, leave a comment, But, it's also just like just a reminder of courtesy, because it's a little demoralizing, a little dehumanizing to sit there and feel like I'm being like barked at, and also have that mixed in with the people who are like, all caps threatening me or whatever. Like, I've had people get really aggressive demanding that I do a video about their fave, whether it's music or animation or whatever, and I'm like, all this is doing is confirming I'm less and less comfortable ever looking into this, because now you're doing this, and the last thing I want to do is give the impression of people, if you use hate speech or threats or profanity, as well as spamming me with DMs over several days, over several weeks, like, I don't want to give the impression that that's gonna give you what you want, in a sense. So I don't know. It's that energy just mixing with just the reminder of like, hey guys, like, watch stuff, engagement, donate, share, like, comments. Comments are engagement. Comments help. Comments also help because if you put it in chat, it's never going to go to me. I'm never going to see it. Because when I'm doing stuff in my notebook, I check the comments. And, it's just how I operate. So help yourself by listening to me trying to help you. That's how I do things. And also looking at the comments, someone brings something up and people engage with it positively. It's like, oh, like, cool, there's likes on this or responses or whatever. But also, even if it is a popular idea, or if it has likes or engagements or whatever, if that's not what I want to do, that's just not what I want to do. And I hate that feeling of it, A, becoming a demand, or B, you're not doing this, I'm angry, meh. And it almost feels like you want me to do a video, but you're gonna like be angry, or in a sense, like, I don't want to say protest, but like, I'm not gonna watch. It kind of has this feeling of like, I'm not gonna watch more until you do this, or you're making me angry by not doing this. And it's like, it's like, I forgot what game it was off the top of my head. Fran Bow, I think it was. Someone kept saying that over and over again in comments, and I was like, like, it's not on PlayStation, man. So like, and you've been leaving this comment a lot, because I have to read them. Again, I don't have other people checking this shit for me. I have to go through and make sure nobody's saying something fucked up. I have to go through all the held for review YouTube comments, and not even all of them are up to me. YouTube will pull comments of people saying fucked up shit, or they try to, at least. So it's also fun to see people cuss me out because their comment is missing, and I'm like, there's a lot of bugs on YouTube. Is it being held in error? Are you cursing and saying these kind of hateful things? Because if so, that's why it's getting taken down. And no, you don't have freedom of speech. There's consequences. If YouTube marks you as likely spam, like, or held for review constantly, like, don't say those things. Like, it's been interesting kind of navigating a lot of these energies lately. So like, I'm trying to approach these lighter topics in ways that don't feel angry or heavy, but I can feel the weight and frustration of everything else kind of building, So, you know, it is what it is, but like, you know, I guess all I'm trying to say is like, please listen, if not so I can feel listened to, because I'm trying to like help you. Leave a comment. Here's what I want to play right now. The limitations have not changed. You will know if I suddenly have an Xbox. It won't be a secret if I suddenly have a computer with Steam or the Steam thing that they just released. I would keep my eye on that going, hey, if this thing doesn't catch on fire, it does what I need it to do, it becomes available, then boom, we got Steam. Give me some Steam shit, everybody. Like, I won't keep it from you, because if I had more consoles or accessibility to games, that's more content. Why would I hide that? You know what I mean? Like, and then it's also like, oh, this game, and it's like, okay, well, that isn't a horror game. That's not what I want to do or play right now. And I don't know. I also am not a big fan of like, hey guys, here's the poll, here's the options. Please like the post. People neglecting that, fine. 200 votes and like 40 likes. It kind of hurts. It stings a little. But like, then here's other games, and I'm like, cool. Here's the games I'm looking at right now. Like, help me focus, please. Like, again, and I know it doesn't come from a place of like, or I like to think it doesn't come from a place of like, screw you, do this instead. But it does kind of feel like, screw everything you just put up there. Like, do my idea instead. And I'm like, did you vote? Did you like? Like, I'm trying to like it's a genuine like, I can't decide, somebody help me. And then some other fifth or sixth option, and I'm like, that's not helping. What is that? And it's not I looked it up, and it's not a horror game. But it just, I don't know. I guess just, you know, pay attention. Or even like on Twitter, like I made a comment about like not being excited for something, and then everybody like, oh, I am so excited, like I'm excited for this too. And I'm like, did you read the, or like I tweeted maybe it's polls, I don't know, but like, just read them. Like, I put up a poll asking if I should do a review on Heartstopper, because I watched it already, and all it did was stress me out, because Heartstopper implies someone's gonna die. Should I still do a video about this? And people were like, oh, please react to Heartstopper. And I'm just sitting there, and I'm like, did you read this? I can't react to it. I watched it. Okay, anyway, like, it's just, you know, I'm trying to figure out how to like be clearer than I'm being, because it's not like I'm cryptic, really, you know. So I don't know. I don't know how to be more direct than watch things, or else one day the videos and streams will stop because I'll have to do something else. If you want more of this, watch it, like it, comment. If you want more things like this, leave a suggestion. Please know that there are suggestions. Do it in the comments, because comments are engagement. Help me to help you. And also, I can keep track of them. There's a way to search for them. There's keywords and all this stuff. Like, it's not a trick. There's utility in all these things. And it's like, I don't know how to be clearer with that. It kind of gets a little frustrating. Because again, it starts to feel like I'm being ignored, as opposed to like try a different thing. Because also I'm not in charge of the tools and gadgets and whatever for YouTube or social media or whatever. Like, I'm trying to work with what they got, and I'm like, I don't know. Do I make a short? Hashtag it shorts? You know, because I just spell everything out in like community posts or in videos and stuff, but it's like, I'm also not gonna bog down, you know, text in a community post or time in a video being like re-explaining everything over and over again. But like, let me know in the comments and in the description. Let them know what to do next in the comments. Like, it's just little things like that, and it kind of adds up over time. And I'm like, I don't know how to be clearer. So I don't know. Just, I guess if I need to remind people a little more, I will. but also, follow me along in that by keeping up with the engagement, because it did kind of suck to see. It was the same thing when I did a poll on my Pokemon Arceus stream at the beginning of the year, where I was like, help me pick my starter Pokemon by voting. Don't forget to like. And then it got like, I think I had 3 likes on the stream, but like 90 votes on what Pokemon I should be. And that's in the stream lobby. And just like the community tab poll, you have to sign into your YouTube account to vote in a poll. So you can also just like the stream. And I just looked at that and I was like, man, I have a strong urge to do the opposite of the results of this poll and do whatever the fuck I want. Because, like, I need you to also, like the fucking stream or like the community post. That shit's important. We all like to pretend the internet works on magic, and I'm sure it does in some ways for some people, but, like, clicking on shit can help to its success, get to a point where I'm living sustainably. I can save money for better equipment. I can get the stuff to do the things that you want to see, or a better, improved quality version of the things you want to see. So it's like, help me help you, help me build something, Man, and I get it. I'm on a computer, I'm on a phone. Sometimes it's easy to forget that you're a person. There's sometimes I still do that. I make content. Sometimes I'll watch something and go, I wish Good Mythical Morning would do this kind of thing. And it's like, Bill, shut up. You don't know how this whole studio goes. And there's like hundreds of people involved there. It's not one weirdo sitting in his apartment going, how do I convey this point about Arcane that won't result in somebody saying something stupid, proving my point, but also creating an angry comment section? I think I did it this time. I think I did. Because, spoiler alert, I don't know how a show's going to end before it ends. I don't know. Let's just keep those things in mind. Or maybe this will serve as a reminder to keep those things in mind a little bit. Because it gets frustrating. And it happens all over the place too. And, it's also not just online stuff. It's also offline stuff. It's kind of frustrating to be hit with the, why aren't you doing this internet fad from like family, especially. I love my grandma, but my grandma kind of hit me with a couple of those. And I'm like, I don't think you know what that is. I'm not going to do something I don't know what it is. And no. It is what it is. I know she's just trying to help, but it's one of those things. But anyway, point is, I'm trying to be as clear as possible. I'll try to find other ways to do it. Just, remember to read shit. Remember to click on shit. It's free. It's free to click like, Because, especially it's just getting more and more frustrating with feeling like the stuff that isn't human, the algorithmic side of things, the weird little updates I'll get in tiny messages implying if you talk too much about this thing, you might lose monetization, stuff like that. And then also dealing with copyright, and then also dealing with realizing, guys, when an indie game starts moving to consoles, the music, the soundtrack, the streaming stuff, all those rules and everything might go past the hands of the creators. So I still have to be, careful of that. And sometimes people fight me on it, and it's like, oh, look, it still got claimed anyway. Well, that shouldn't have happened. Okay, well, it did, and that's still going to mess with my income, and I need that for food. Treat me like a person the way you treat your favorite artist or a game creator that you like. You know what I mean? And it's like, how am I different than this other person that you're claiming to want to defend, who isn't even here in this conversation? So it's like, there's a lot of stuff working against me. And then it's hard to kind of sift through that. And then please, guys, remember to like a thing. Please, guys, remember to watch a thing, share a thing. Like it, retweet it, share it, put it on the Reddit, the Instagram, the Tumblrs. Because if you don't tag me, I also won't engage with it, because I feel like that's a privacy thing. I don't know really what the rhetoric is there with like indirects and stuff, but if you don't tag me in something, I won't share it. I feel like that's a don't look at me kind of move to not tag me in something. So help me. So it's also that kind of element thrown in there too. But we'll see how it goes. But anyway, rant over. Hope it made sense. Hope I don't seem angry. I'm just trying to relay this information while hanging on to a lot of stress and uncertainty and anxiety and stuff. Because it's also, I don't know, it's also not a good feeling to like 2 times in a row now I do a main channel stream just to like the one for June was a fundraiser for the Trevor Project. I lost like 80 subs out of that, and I'm like, really? A charity stream? Okay. I guess if you're gonna be weird or a phobe or a spam account, fine. And then I did another stream because I took a week off because I was sick and wanted to kind of rest for a week. I did a stream just to kind of touch base and tell people I'm still making videos. And then I lost another like 40 from that stream on the main channel. I'm just sitting there and I'm like, I'm not, hello? Like, wait, I don't know. Like, it's really kind of disheartening. So it's been a lot of stress on a lot of levels. And then YouTube had a bug and I had to like contact support because me and a couple of people I saw talking about it on Twitter, we randomly dropped over the weekend a very similar number of subscribers. And so I contacted support and they're like, oh yeah, it's a bug, give it a week. And I'm like, cool. I almost shit out of my throat because I thought like 700 people dipped on me on a Sunday afternoon while I'm making videos and not uploading. And even the person talking to me from the support little chat thing was like, I don't think you could piss off that many people without thinking of a way you did it or something like that. They were just like, haha, and I don't think that many people are pissed at you. It sounds like this issue, it's been happening with a lot of people. Give it a couple days. And I'm like, okay. And they checked it and I got an email saying like, yeah, it's definitely the same error as everyone else. Give it about a week. We'll touch base later. Cool. But I genuinely just sit there and I'm like, what am I doing? What am I doing? I'm just making videos. I'm sorry I did a stream. I'm sorry I got sick and took a week off. Like, it got really stressful. And I'm glad I verified it with YouTube because I'm like, I can't just hang on to all that stress in my chest. And I'm like, I like to think I would think of a moment where 700 people would go, fuck you, glasses, and unsubscribe from me. You know. Thank you, Haley, for the $2 donation. I appreciate that. I'm sorry to keep rambling. Thank you for the hearts. I appreciate your appreciation. Thank you for the 2. I appreciate that. I'm sorry for rambling. It's just been, that was a lot. Like, I'm in the middle of just making a video and hoping I'm wording things right, hoping this is a cool little like review, breakdown, post-reaction discussion video that should have happened 2 weeks ago, but I got sick and I'm like, you know what, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. And then that happened and holy crap, I'm like, hello? Like, it was a lot. But anyway, and it's stressful enough, like I said, dealing with algorithmic things and non-people things. Like, I hope I don't get punished algorithmically because, like, I took a week off and then did a stream instead of a video. I just feel like I'm constantly shooting in the dark and hoping for the best. So, like I said, end of the day, remember to like things. Remember to leave a comment. Remember to be nice. Like a post. Vote on the poll. Like the post. Watch a video. Hit like. Leave a comment. Even if you can just say hi. Leave a comment with a suggestion. Don't obliterate my life with a suggestion. Because end of the day, even if you think you're being nice, if I'm just getting obliterated with it, yeah, that just makes me less likely to do it. Oh, man. But anyway, hope everyone's doing well. Sorry for that kind of rant. I appreciate the messages of, kindness and understanding about ranting and stuff. I appreciate that. It's just been a lot. And like I said, it's hard tackling the machine of it all, the soulless part of it, and also trying to like remind everyone like, hey guys, like, yeah, I'm annoyed that I have to say like and subscribe, donate, super thanks, ring the bell, all that stuff at the beginning. I throw in the resource card, which is there, by the way, as well as my merch store. I throw that in for me and my peace of mind. But saying stuff at the beginning, YouTube likes that. So I gotta do it, and then also hope that everyone remembers to do that and take it seriously. And I know sometimes that annoys people, and even annoys other YouTubers. And I've seen some big YouTubers make jokes about smaller channels telling you to like and subscribe at the start of a video, and I'm like, yo, that is what, like, of the 3 things I've ever gotten someone to, like, tell me what to do about, that's one of the things. I gotta hold on to the rare sliver of a nugget of information I'll get, because they don't give a shit. I'm not making them that much money. They don't care what I do. They don't care if I'm okay or if I'm going to make more videos. They don't care. So I got to figure it out on my own. That's something I was told, and that's something I heard, and that's something I verified by digging through all the FAQs and all that crap, and I found it, and I'm like, okay, like, it helps a video to do that, and YouTube likes it, and I'm like, okay, then we will do that. And then I feel like everyone kind of, you know, from an older success wave, kind of pokes fun at that, and it kind of dehumanizes that moving forward. Then it's like, haha, look at this asshole telling you to like and subscribe at the top of a video, and it's like, I don't like it either, man. But thanks. But we're on this together, you know? Anyway. We'll do more dating on Thursday. This cutie patootie. Centering me. Remembering calm. Headcaning that as a Bill Cipher necklace. And, that's the Seattle Ferris wheel in my headcanon. It's the pier I used to grow up on. The Ferris wheel I was angry about, and still am. I think it's a huge eyesore of the Seattle skyline. We didn't need a Ferris wheel, and it definitely didn't need LED lights to light up for, like, Christmas colors and Seahawks colors and all that crap. Those are the kind of rants I want to go on instead. Anyway, smash that like, gamers. We'll be back on Thursday playing more Monster Prom. If you can think of a PlayStation horror game that you want to see in the future, let me know in the comments. I'll be checking out the store deals. That's something that's been helpful too. Sometimes people, when they leave comments, will bring up, it's on sale on the PlayStation Store, and I'm like, oh shit, I'll go check that shit out right now. Like, how much is it? $5, and it could make some people entertained and happy? Cool. Because this was like $18 after taxes. And thanks to Haley, we've raised $4. $1 that's going to go to YouTube. $1 that's going to go to taxes. So we've raised $2. Our goal is to make $15 more to pay off the game. So I'll see you guys Thursday. Can't get more candid than that. But stay safe, guys. Thank you for letting me rant. F in the chat for the people who went, fuck this guy, he rants too much. That's fine too. That's what you gotta do. That's what you gotta do. Consider taking a break instead of unsubscribing. You never know. I might end up doing something you like. Speaking of, again, we have 5,000 subscribers. We'll drop everything. And we'll do the Undertale Evil route, No Mercy route, whatever it's called. I want to do Evil Undertale at 5,000 subscribers. And who knows? Depending on when that happens, I might be inclined to just do a big ass stream instead of night streams. That's pending. I need other people's approval because I need mods. But anyway, speaking of, thank you, Alana. Modding. Thanks for hanging out, guys. We'll definitely do more Thursday. If you want more, like the DLC and more routes and stuff, watch this shit, like this shit, comment, share, subscribe, donate, you know, chat, donate, super thanks, donate, all that crap would also help too. I had a lot of fun. I can feel myself still being a little reserved because it's like a high school, but they're like past the age of 18, which I appreciate that detail. It doesn't fully let me immerse myself in that. I am an older man than 21, but a lot of these characters are gorgeous and very engaging to interact with. And I don't know, I just like the fun. I like incorporating the Halloween stuff into the world. It's like Night Before Christmas with less Tim Burton-y and more fun. I don't know how to describe it. But I'm having a good time with this. I hope you guys are too. Hope to woo some more people, get some more dates, and yeah. It was good. I hope the microphone picked that up. Be safe, guys. Everyone have a good night. Everyone be safe. Drink some water. Just like always, there's a link in the description to a card. It'll send you to resources for social awareness and education, mental health and crisis science, Trevor Project resources, things like that. Should you or someone you know need them, stay safe, guys. Stay up to date as much as you can. Pace yourself. Take some time for yourself. Hydrate yourself. You know, I come third. You come first. People in your life come second. But be safe, guys. Thanks for letting me bitch. I appreciate that a lot. Thanks for also helping me feel more comfortable doing dating sim stuff. I've always been super uncomfortable about it because I feel like they get like a fairly bad reputation, and so I've kind of done more of the sillier ones, Doki Doki, How to Full Boyfriend, stuff like that. I think this is the most like serious dating sim I've done, and so far anyway, fingers crossed, no one's made me feel weird. So I appreciate that. That's a comfort zone thing for me. That's what my channels and stuff are all about. Trying things I don't know anything about to expand our horizons. You can try new things with me. You can laugh at the thing I've tried that you've done before. I hope everyone's staying safe. Be mindful of others. Mask if you go out. And take care of yourselves, please.